Well, you'll have to talk about that in the start of the session.
I only say that because I'm out of spell slots completely. Actually, I have 2 level 2s. What happens if I upcast? What happens if I upcast Disguise Self?
You successfully cast a Disguise Self, but it gains no benefit from using a second level.
Damn. Can it last longer?
Sure, but you'll have to roll me a 1d10,000.
Okay. I mean, that's gotta do. So if it lasts longer if I surge only?
I'm saying since you're trying to do something, you're trying to tamper with the magic formula of Disguise Self by upcasting it. I mean, maybe I can have you roll to surge instead, but do it with disadvantage, I guess.
Yeah.
Okay.
What else could you make out of a filament from Cave Fisher?
So what I have written down for it is that.
Can someone upgrade their bow with it?
Sure. I mean, sure.
Where's the filament? There we go.
As a downtime activity, this bundle can be turned into a coil of rope that is thinner, nearly invisible, and is able to carry more weight.
See, that would be cool. I like
stealth
that.
rope.
I'm just trying to think of everything we could use it for.
Bowstring, grapple hook.
Creativity.
Grapple hook would be sick.
Yeah.
It would. I say you can finally use some of the pythons in the fucking in the cart to fashion like the hook portion of it.
A little hook, make a little gun.
Would it be enough to support someone like? Man, not in mind that wouldn't work.
Support all of Mr. Hands?
Well, I was thinking like it could be zip line across it.
Oh.
Also, sure.
Okay.
We need
I'm revealing too much because I haven't made it yet, but still.
We combine it with iron spikes, and then we combine it with Torrin's arm gun, and then we make a harpoon gun.
That's what. Yeah.
That'd be great.
That'd actually be kind of sick. Who would roll for that though? Because did Torrin make his own arm, or did he get that made for him?
He made his own arm.
Oh, then he probably has the expertise to make that happen.
Yeah. So far I've just been using smithing tools if you want to work on it. But as you did a second ago, if you can justify using a different set of tools to work on something, then by all means.
I mean, I have... Not really. All I have are cartographers and leatherworking tools. So...
That's fine.
I can use my weaver's tools to make the rope, I guess.
Yeah, right.
Yeah, you absolutely could.
Okay.
You said iron spikes? What do those look like?
I can't remember. I have iron spikes in my inventory. I don't remember what the difference between these and pythons are.
So pythons are technically not part of the game anymore, but y'all got. I think you got angry at me when I didn't port them over.
Yeah, because why would you just take an item? I like iron.
It also says in Python's description, it can be also used like iron spikes to block doors in a pinch. So I'd say functionally they are the same.
Sounds good to me. No, iron spikes are literally just pythons. It's jam a door shut, tied to a rope, chained to the spike.
You also have, let's see. I see a bundle of rope here. Is it just one?
They're 100 feet, right?
50 feet.
50 feet. Okay.
Well, that's if you all decide to use all three of them. So you have in total 150 feet worth of it, or you can sell it.
Honestly, that sounds kind of sick. If we had 150 of a rope length of a harpoon gun.
But the thing is, how is DM going to roll this? Is the rope going to get used up on the use, or is it going to be?
No, I have to imagine it's recoverable.
DM.
It depends. What are y'all making?
A harpoon gun?
Do you want it to be a retractable harpoon gun, or
no? But
if we're making a retractable harpoon gun, there's got to be some D20 rolls to see if this actually works. Function.
I mean, it's like when you use a rope, it doesn't just that rope's foobar. Like we can get it back.
Exactly. the thing is 150 feet of rope doing it by hand seems like a bit much. So if we could make a retractable version of it, which I assume we're saying that Torin has the ability to make.
I guess.
It would be a roll on his smith tools.
Is that even an actual item in the game?
No, I'd have to make it myself.
A harpoon gun? Okay.
No.
We could have harpoon portion shoot, and then we could use some of the block and tackle from our cart and use the little like the fishing spool that you'd like crank back to do the retractable part.
Yeah, it's those ideas.
Like, yeah.
It's those ideas
it's essentially like a fishing pole. Oh, okay. It's like a fishing pole, but instead, just like what you're instead of casting, you're just shooting.
Yeah.
Yeah. Sorry,
you were saying. Those ideas. Yeah, it's those ideas like you're throwing out, Sebastian, that would lower the DC of the
exactly.
Check. So basically, the more items that y'all have lying around that you shove into this, the easier it'll be to upgrade it.
Yeah. Well, you said you had like a spool thing, right?
Yeah, we have the block and tackle. We have the fishing equipment that we were gonna fish with, but we never did.
That would be great. Yeah, that'd be perfect.
Yeah. And then I can use Weaver's tools to make the fucking rope, and then
we need Torin to make the actual gun.
Yeah, if we took our time with this, would it be?
We could all like
easier DC.
So say if 2 people would it lower the DC.
Here's I'd have to figure it out. It depends. If one of y'all is also proficient in smith tools, I can justify a help action. But here's a bigger problem. Both of Torin's hands are already being consumed. We have one hand with the magic destroyer and another hand with an arm cannon. We
just fashion the magic destroyer to have another attachment, basically, where it's like
also
because it can fire potions as well. We just have it stuff the barrel with the fucking hook, and then have the line that's on the side of the fucking destroyer, so he could fire a grappling hook.
I could also sacrifice if the iron spikes don't work. We could sacrifice my spear, but I feel like that's not necessary.
That's a little.
Is there any spell that we could use to like make it better? Because I mean, we'd have to essentially make a harpoon, because none of us have a harpoon.
Alternatively, we could make like a bow and arrow style thing, because it says it's lighter than a rope, so I could probably attach it to an arrow. And
I have a longbow to use as like a, if we want to make like a really large cross, like a ballista, essentially. It sounds like what we're making.
Basically. Well, how big do we want this to be? Because I think longbow would work.
Well, because you said you want to use the power system of the arm cannon, which would make it more compact, but probably heavier, I would say.
It would probably be A, heavier, and B, it maybe not be that easy to make it into a grappling arm without it losing its functionality of shooting potions.
True. But if we use a longbow, like essentially like cut the string out, or we'd have to, we still have to have a string though to actually launch the thing. So I guess you could just like affix like a longbow to the end of like a rail system. Essentially
basically a crossbow.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying, like a ballista that you would carry. The problem is, who the fuck would carry that? I mean, maybe Olaf, but like it would be massive.
I mean, it wouldn't have to be that big. It's just a bow with an extra guiding rail.
Well, longbows are that like how I feel like longbows are like.
I mean, if you have a longbow, you're able to carry it. So
that's true, but I think we're adding a lot more stuff to it.
True.
I'm not really worried about the weight of it. I'm worried about like the volume, because I have to imagine is that a problem with stuff like volume?
So what I'm thinking right now, and because y'all are adding a hefty attachment onto just one of Torin's arms, it's probably going to be a good chunk of weight, which could risk him being encumbered. But he can obviously play around it. So that's likely what I'm going to do. Because right now the magic destroyer itself is only 3 pounds. And how much does a harpoon gun weigh?
Damn!
How much does a harpoon?
Okay, so yeah, a longbow is typically 6 to 6.5 feet long.
Right.
So, yeah.
I have a slingshot.
Apparently a...
Nice. Let's put it in.
It can weigh up to 23 pounds.
23 pounds is the hand cannon?
No, the hand cannon, his arm cannon weighs 4. I'm talking about like a harpoon gun.
Harpoon is 23 pounds.
Harpoon. So like, are we talking like a harpoon gun that's like attached to a ship?
No, that one was, let's see, 1,523.
Good God.
So what I have in my mind is like a windlass crossbow, like that size.
Mm-hmm.
Ooh, this one says a whaling gun is 12 pounds or 17 pounds with a harpoon.
What's like a good? That's good reference, I think. No, it's a video.
Because I was imagining a spearfishing gun, like fucking.
Like a whaling gun.
No, like spearfishing. A whaling gun is like a whole ass thing.
Yeah, that, or I was thinking something like this. It's just for size comparison.
Right.
Like a long crank crossbow.
Sure. Yeah. So for context, the Magic Destroyer already has a loading property, which means if he has multi-attack, for example, he can't fire it more than once in a turn.
We don't expect to fire him more than once a turn. It's just for utility. And then maybe pulling some guy off a height.
Yep.
Yeah.
What I'm saying is that maybe you can maybe if you get a good enough roll, but I feel like you may have to fashion the mechanism so where he'd have to like switch modes between potion throwing and harpoon throwing or harpoon shooting.
Seems very mechanically complicated.
Yeah.
We could go find a crossbow and then make that out of that instead.
That's true. I feel like how many rolls are we going to have to do to make this work? Like proficiency rolls.
So it depends. I would condense it down to 1 roll to make things simple. Unless y'all were very adamant about keeping it separate. It would likely be either smith tools if you're trying to make it out of metal, or like a better version of it, or woodworking tools if you're trying to just make like a lighter, like handheld version, stuff like that. But don't take that as the official ruling. It truly depends on
sure
what y'all are specifically doing.
I say we get the crossbow so we can use it amongst ourselves and not just have it attached to Torrin's arm as well.
Yeah, no, I think that's true. Because like it's gonna be massive, so either way.
I mean, there are crossbows.
Does his hand cannon arm run on gunpowder? How does that work?
Yeah, so he's able to make varying types of gunpowder, and the varying types. There's different.
Why has he never used that?
Types of damage.
He used it once.
Well, yeah, that and it costs 60 gold a pop to make the gunpowder, and he spent it all on trying to talk to Lolth.
Oh, okay, got it. That makes sense.
I want some Lolth pussy.
I could. Well, maybe we could commission it instead.
That could be the case too.
Yeah,
I don't know what kind of fabricators they got down here, but
yeah, I was about to say we'd also have to essentially lie to them the whole time. It would roll persuasion and deception.
I can still disguise self.
True, me too. It's just So, I mean, the actual shaft of the harpoon gun for the ammo would be wood, right?
Yeah.
Or are we making metal? Because I feel like wood would be lighter. Metal. Also, how many metal spikes do you have? How many can we make?
I have 2 metal spikes, and then in the cart we have like a bunch of pythons, so we can do that.
Oh yeah, okay.
You have 10 pythons in the cart.
10 pythons.
Yeah, so we can just like lop off. Pythons are what are those?
Like those climbing spikes that you like drive into fucking rock and then tie your rope to.
Oh, okay, yeah. Yeah, okay. That'd actually be probably more effective than just a regular iron spike.
Apparently they're the same thing now in 2024 because gaming.
Oh, okay.
So we basically have 12 pythons.
Sure. I also have this lesser demon horn. I have no idea what to do with this.
We usually sell those monster parts, but we can make something out of it, maybe.
I guess. I don't know. I make a pipe out of it. DM.
You are limited. You are limited by your creativity.
Oh,
made by
well, what is even made? Is it just? I assume it's just like a regular horn, just happens to be from a demon. Or is there any special properties? I don't think it says, but it just says a demon horn pulled from the courts of invaders from another realm. That's all it says.
Well,
actually, you know what? During game, I'm gonna do I guess a check on it. What would that be?
Yeah.
Under the
investigation?
Investigation, yeah.
Or maybe survival.
It'd be investigation.
Investigation. All right. Might have to hand that one off.
That goes to question, because right now with what you're quote unquote theory crafting here, it quite literally on a successful roll, I will literally just say, "What do you want to do?"
What do I want to do? All right,
yeah.
hold on. Let me do some research.
Shoots a gun. You can turn it into maybe a war horn. It depends on how big it is. How big is this?
I don't know how big it is. It's 6 pounds. Nope. It's 1 pound. So I don't know.
It's a little baby horn.
Yeah.
We turn it into a tiny war horn. We grind it up and snort it, and it makes us stronger.
And it gives us TB. Maybe I can get. I don't know what the fuck can make a horn into.
Maybe how many horns do you
have?
Does
Jin do enchantments?
None of you are proficient in. Hold on, is there such thing as an enchanter's kit? Let me see.
No, you said the jeweler's kit was that.
Oh yeah.
Wait, no. Have a jeweler's kit? No, okay. Then I might say, because it might be fun to enchant. Maybe you can do something like
that. What I have intended for jeweler's kits or jewelry tools, what I was going to be implementing the moment someone gets proficient in it is that as a downtime activity, and then depending on how much you want to enchant the item, it would be an extra d6. Like for example, you put it on a weapon, it would be an extra d6 of damage if you're chosen type, for example.
Sure.
So like, let's say, and I don't have this concrete, but let's say that you spent like 50 gold or something, then you could enchant a weapon to have something like that. And it would make it magical as well if it's not already.
Cool.
But could we put a spell on the gem?
That would depend on the cost of the spell, but sure.
What would the spell even be?
I don't know.
Like a passive ability, right?
I got heat metal on mine already.
Oh, I wonder if I could have like a passive. Okay, that actually would be kind of sick. If I could have a pendant that just consistently gives me speak with animals, that'd be so nice.
Honestly, you could do that. Just a little fucking speak with animals necklace.
That would be nice.
I'm gonna give Gavin a call.
What if I could just make the pendant out of the demon horn then?
Could demons
speak with animals? I can't speak with animals. That actually would be kind of horrifying though, because anytime we walk past an animal, I'm just gonna. Yeah, right. Food. I want to shit. Food.
I need to shit. I'm out of fuck. Where am I?
Who are we waiting on? Gavin?
We're on grabbing hand job.
Is what's his face coming? Pete or
Eric? No.
Why
Eric?
Damn.
He's in fucking hell. He's in another state. Get thrown away.
Your call has been forwarded.
What? No.
Oh, there he is.
He's been backwarded. The crack.
Hola.
He didn't. Oh, there he is.
Hola.
The cracker.
Sorry, I was napping.
Okay.
Do I need to restart the stream, or did you guys say something that'll get this shit banned off YouTube?
No, we didn't say anything.
Sebastian did say the N-word, so you might have to.
I did say the N-word like maybe 9 times, but
not
like
the hard R
on Twitch.
Yeah.
Well, in that case, y'all go ahead and get into Gavin. You get in the foundry, and then
we get into character.
Start. Get into character. Do the fucking like Freddie Mercury like warm ups like the ew.
That's such a good video.
I'm gay. I'm Freddie Mercury and I'm gay. It says Freddie Mercury.
Is he fucking in the poltergeist? What is this? I'm gay. Oh God! It's Freddie Mercury.
That's my Freddie Mercury.
That's my friend Mercury.
My friend Mercury.
Friendly Mercury.
Friendly Mercury.
Wow.
This fucking chapter doesn't have a cock on it. What the hell is happening?
True. While I'm doing the recap here in a second, Gavin, go ahead and pop Arcane Recovery so you can get some slots back.
Wait, what?
Since at the end of last session, y'all took a short rest. I'm assuming you want to get some of your spell slots back as a result. So go ahead and pop Arcane Recovery and.
Did you already do the summary and all that?
No, I'm saying while I'm doing the summary, go ahead. Go and do that.
Okay, yes, Daddy. Fuck, shit.
I believe that you have a guy telling you how to play your character, Gavin. Unbelievable.
God, I fucking despise that shit.
I just don't want it to slow down the sessions, Mark. But anyway,
you want to describe how you do Arcane Recovery?
All right, so everyone's.
All right, so I'm gonna sit down and in Jin's spell book, like normally it's holstered in like a little over the shoulder sling or something like that, a book holster sort of deal, and so it telekinetically floats out of that and unravels, and we kind of just sit and meditate on the pages, and they're like slowly passing over. He's skimming the pages of his spell book.
And with that, I will say, welcome back to the world of Luteri, everybody. Let's put down the Lopter memes for a second so we can get straight into the recap. Last time, we began with Torrhen's bloodlust for the Drow as we progressed into the Underdark to reach Nasir. When traveling, the party chose to follow an alternative path from the main road to avoid being spotted. Along this route, the party encountered a sign that labeled a mushroom forest ahead as a monster hunting ground, hinting that the monster's corpses are highly valuable. To confirm this information, Filion casted a Speak with Plant spell to speak with the mushrooms around to learn their relationship between themselves and the monsters known as cave fishers, noting their strategy of stealth and use of, and I quote, the stickies. The party then progressed and eventually found themselves amongst a pack of cave fishers. Afterwards, the party looted their spoils, found an unidentified piece of equipment, and took a short rest. During this time, Kenko also explored an illusory wall hinted by the cave fishers to discover an ancient chapel seeming hidden away from the Drow, and that's where we are now. So I will go ahead and get y'all on the path to Nasir here. Y'all go ahead and commune as y'all are taking this short rest. Kenko, I am going to specifically put you in the chapel, though. On that, as y'all are resting and taking this hour-long short rest, what would y'all like to do?
So we really need to come up with. I look up from my book. We really need to come up with a strategy with this whole darkness thing. It really handicapped us this time around.
I mean, I can make a flame spell. It's essentially like a torch, so that could work.
Now, I know we're all capable of making light in some way, but I feel like it got a little bit out of control. Some people ran off into the darkness. Maybe a little bit more teamwork.
Sure. Yeah. Can do.
Where's the bird?
He seemingly ran through the wall, and Maria points over towards the circle spot.
Well, the little kleptomaniac. She having her own time.
Yeah. I'll say during this as well, Mr. Hands kind of runs over to the light.
He died?
Yeah.
Okay, well. Olaf, do you say anything?
Not through the wall, no. Saw the bird just go through, and that was about it.
Okay, well, shall we?
Yes, I'm done. Book snaps shut, magically floats back into his holster.
All right, so in that case, y'all go ahead and progress through the illusory walls yourselves. Nothing really happens besides, obviously being weird, the fact that y'all are just walking through a seemingly solid object, indiscernible from the walls around it, and eventually you come across a magnificent, ancient-looking chapel in front of all of you. Besides it being very much worn down, one of the other features that is of note is its blue roof that is, I would say, around 20 feet up if you wanted to climb up to it. But other than that, y'all are free to do what you want right now.
Sick. An unidentified equipment. I've been looking for one of these. Oh, this is a pretty chapel. This... Kenko, are you here?
Keep your fucking voice down.
Oh. I don't see... Oh, there you are. It's still rather dark in here.
I lightly brush her hand.
I'm here.
Jesus fuck. Okay. Understood. Jin will cast Dancing Lights, and 4 globules of light kind of just float around the chamber if necessary. It looks pretty lit, but I'm just going to do it in case.
I'd also like to cast Produce Flame.
Yep, go ahead. So right now, y'all's 2 sources of light are 3 now, is Kenko's lantern, Olaf's torch, and then Jillian's Produce Flame.
Yeah, my shit's just going to like kind of float around the perimeter and do its best to light the walls.
Okay.
The immediate walls nearby.
If you want to walk around and start casting it, you can.
I like this theater of the mind we're doing. This is great.
Okay. In that case, yeah, we can continue with that instead.
I'd like to hand off my lantern to Maria for the time being.
Okay.
Here, bitch.
Here you go. Thank you.
Take my shit.
I walk over to the door and I take a listen through the door.
Okay, go ahead. Let me finish swapping up the lantern over. And then, all right, and then go ahead and give me a perception check. I don't know if you have anything that's specifically around sight, but this is based on hearing. So with a 14, you don't hear anything on the other side. It seems very, almost like the air is still. So it's almost calmly, quiet.
I'm going to come up behind Kenko and be like, hey, Kenko, let me have a turn.
Okay.
I guess I'll do the same, see if I can hear anything.
Torin, who did you target with guidance? Are you targeting Fillion? Do you want to get what skill do you want to give him?
What are you gonna make him roll?
Yes.
Assume perception?
Yes.
Perception.
Okay.
Oh no. Survival.
All right, Fillion, now you make a
handler.
Sure.
That's a good door.
All right. With a 21, it's very faint, but as you begin to listen through the door, and you do hear, as much as the air itself seems still, there's a very sense of not essentially wind, but the fact that this was a purely empty enclosed space. There would still be hints of basically nothing. But in terms of creatures or anything like that, you don't sense anything.
I hear air moving. Is that what you said?
It's very, very slight, but yes.
I don't hear much. There's slight air movement, but that could be anything. Is it locked?
Did we try the door handle yet?
Well,
be my guest. Over here.
Well, Jen, why don't you take a look at the door handle? Maybe sure it's no magics.
Oh wait, I have something for this.
An action.
I have a spell for this actually. Hold on, let me see if it's a trap. And sorry to interrupt. But this is probably safer.
Totally fine.
When did you have time to prepare the spell, Trey?
I did it when we took a long rest before we went into the. Remember when I prepared control water?
Okay. Yeah.
Same thing.
Okay.
Anyway, I will cast Find Trap. Here
Cast
it is,
it.
everybody.
Cool.
17, and
what does this look like? Is it like a little angel, inspecting?
It's literally I enchant my ear, and then I hold it to the door, and then you see a pulse going across the door and the entirety of the building itself, and it's like echo location. It comes right back to me. So anyway, I sense any trap within line of sight, within range. So is the door a trap?
The range is 120 feet. Let's see. Close danger, yada yada, and super ceiling. So it does not detect anything.
All right. There's no trap, as far as I can tell. Should be safe to open.
Is it locked?
I tried the door.
Click on it.
Oh my god!
Appears not.
So Torin, as you are the first one to kind of walk in here and gander, especially since you have a very extra long form of dark vision as well, you notice a couple things. First and foremost is up along where the ceiling would be is a lot of these support beams that are about 10 feet up in the air. And in addition, you notice that this is a old chapel. So very much a place for religious practice.
Oh.
So the main things that you see is a lot of pews that are broken, damaged down. In addition, you also see kind of a choir's podium at the very other end of the building. In addition, you do see 2 other holes in the wall. You'd assume it would be from thousands of years have passed to the point where it is weathered down to the point where these walls are no longer structurally sound. And finally, or 2 more things, is that you do notice there's a lot of raven feathers on the ground.
The
next thing
what do you see?
I'm not done.
Oh,
I'm not done.
Shit.
The next thing that you notice is the next thing that you notice is at the very end of this chapel is also a skeleton who seems to be kind of clinging onto the podium itself, and on the top of it is a book.
What race is that skeleton?
Black.
What?
Go ahead and give me a perception check with disadvantage because
what
you're not
species?
Because right now you're seeing it with your dark vision.
What is your species? Oh, you said
Does that have a
disadvantage.
tail?
Whoops.
Pointy-eared human or dragonborn?
Well, that's
Nice.
Yeah. So within 8, you can tell that it was definitely humanoid.
Okay.
Was.
At some point, wait, was. Was keyword.
When it was alive, it was a
Dead.
human.
Oh yeah, true.
Yeah. Also,
Guys, it
humanoid
changed.
means it's shaped like a human, not that
It means it's
It doesn't mean it's human.
Yeah. It stands upright and has 2 legs.
And opposable thumbs.
All right.
If you want to get closer, you can.
It appears that there's been a bit of a scuffle in here. There's tons of raven feathers. Do I recognize any church symbols or anything like that? Immediately.
We'll say along this carpet is a religious symbol that, in all honesty, you do not recognize. Even within your time practicing clergy,
Okay.
it is something that you have never seen before.
Well,
I guess to describe what it looks like, it would be... What would be the best way to describe this? It would be, I'd say, a symbol of the moon. More specifically, a crescent moon.
Does it look dwarven? The moon! Does it look... Last question. Does this building look dwarven in any capacity? Like a dwarf could have built this?
Well, I would say without even having to roll, you notice this is almost... Actually, no. Go ahead and give me a history check.
Wait, did they change stone cutting, didn't they? Yeah, they did. Fuck.
You've been staring at this church for so long, it's getting me the jitters.
History check.
What's going on in your mind, Torin?
It's a fucking skeleton.
It's in my mind palace.
Or on the edge of the door frame with their heads poked in.
Yeah.
Just
It's like beads of sweat are dropping down from his face.
So, with a 12, you know for absolute certainty that this is not a dwarvish architecture, but you don't recognize what it is, but at least you know what it's not.
All right, after waiting for so long, y'all, I've scanned the room meticulously. You guys are on the edge of your seats, and Torin leans back and he goes, "Well, looks like a church." He then enters.
It took you 18 seconds?
I pushed Torin down.
Push Torin down.
Hey, we make a little cross. As we take our first steps, Jin's floating orbs kind of circle back around him and then through the door, gingerly float through the door frame and try to light up the entire space.
I'd say make sure to place these as well somewhere.
Guys, we need an
because
upside down
it's
cross.
hard to see. But I'll place them.
Every
I placed the incorrect mage hand, and
I keep on changing it every time, but it doesn't fucking.
You bitch! I switch my hand around and place my lovely mage hand. I reach for some of the raven feathers on the ground and bring them back towards Kenko Dearest.
Okay, you do so.
Do these raven feathers look recently placed? Like, are they nice and new, or are they dusty and old and gross and old and dusty?
So it's funny that you mention that, because as you look at this feather as well as the surroundings, in addition, it is weirdly clean. Like, there's not much dust anywhere. It may look ancient, but at least it's well maintained. And in terms of
the inside of the church?
Yeah. So, and with these feathers, in addition, you see that with the one in front of you, it's, I'd say, maybe like a month or two old, but you do see that there are a couple of feathers as well that would seem even longer, but there's also ones that seem more recent. So you get the sense that whatever is making these feathers drop, that it frequents this place often.
Something's been coming back here. Maintains the grounds.
Do you know who?
I show him the feather. Probably a fucking raven.
Or, well, how similar are these feathers to Kenku feathers?
I hold it up to my arm.
Your kind?
That's a good question, Kenko. I mean, how familiar are your feathers to that of a raven's?
Yeah, these almost look like Kenku feathers.
You see, my feathers are slightly larger size than the normal raven feather, considering my large bird flightlessness of bird of lightness of flightness of bird.
Well,
Kenko says
look at it. Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
Kenko says exactly that.
Okay. I just look at him sheepishly. I'm like, well, I thought I'd ask.
I shrug.
Are you guys gonna come in?
I mean, yeah, it's safe. I've determined so.
Yeah.
These pillars look a little old. This place will come down on top of us.
Detect traps has a duration, right? Track?
Well, I imagine I opened the door in the same instance.
I can't.
Yeah.
So.
Sorry.
It's instantaneous, so no.
Okay, so no, it's only like
it's just within sight, so.
Kenko, you're 4 feet tall, but I still can't get in.
But it's within 120
Step over
feet,
me!
So
Step over me!
You see that Maria and Olaf also kind of get in as well.
Is there anything up in the rafters? Other than the rafters?
I'll
Not that you can
float
see.
my lights up.
Oh, there seems to be a book over there.
Is that what the? There's a human skeleton over there.
Let's be gentle
Don't
here.
fucking touch that!
Jin's gonna pop a detect
I didn't touch it. I'm
in this
looking
space.
at it. Obviously.
You cast
He's
detect
gonna
magic.
he's gonna Terminator Predator scan the entire space and then the book with
Now, remember that detect magic is
Here, I'll
concentration,
I'll
so
scoot
that'll get
over
rid of
here.
dancing lights.
How was the body identified for sure to be human, or was it just a humanoid?
Well, I mean,
Now
now
that
they're close.
now that you're closer, do you want to make another check?
I'll do that. Let me just pop it real quick.
What would that check even be? Medicine?
We'll have to do it as a ritual. So just
you-
give me like
it
10
could-
minutes to.
You could justify
sit down
medicine
and,
if you want to.
ritually cast it, and then I'll.
Well, I
be
was
able
also saying
to
nature.
detect the magic if possible.
Yeah.
So
Sorry,
what were you thinking about? What were you thinking about, Nick?
I was trying to figure which check it would be, but I guess it doesn't really matter.
What kind of check do you want to make? I could justify things like perception. Probably
I'll make a
even
medicine
nature.
check.
Medicine? Okay.
That's a human tibia. I know
Oh shit.
it.
You gave guidance to Jin. Do you want to cast it again and give it to Filion,
I
Torin?
did.
The other white boy.
Yeah. I don't know why it went to him.
I get confused between white boys.
I mean, I have AIDS, so that should be fine.
I have AIDS.
Yeah, so go ahead and make me a medicine check.
Well,
Fuck no.
Yes.
Yeah,
So this
with
is
an
a
11,
bone.
you can definitely tell that it's humanoid. And I would say more specifically, since you are at least closer, You can tell, in addition to it being humanoid, it's very, but like this could very much be like a human skeleton, like a regular human, not necessarily like anything weird. This was like a person.
Sure.
Can I make the medicine check?
Sure. Do you want to cast guidance on yourself first?
Oh, I got it. Uh-oh.
God, is that bone?
So, Torin, as you get a closer inspection on the skeleton, you realize it's a skeleton of one of the cave fishers outside.
I immediately. Wait, I know it's dead, right?
Yep.
Okay. Well,
do you with that check?
I don't know.
I don't know. I don't think I would know it's dead. I would immediately go get like real close to it, and then like immediately go shit, and then like just punch it in the skull.
What was for?
That's a Lopter! Like one of them cave dwellers, isn't it? Looks just
I'm
like
gonna
one.
look at him dumbfounded.
Mario,
Hey, I'm a doctor here, alright?
Oh, yes, of course. I had the lantern. I'll come forth.
Are you a cleric?
I'm a doctor.
Alright, so...
my point still stands.
Alright, so you cast Detect Magic. Let's see. You see a couple things. So first and foremost, with the ancient book that is up here on the podium, you sense abjuration. And with the... I'll say with the skeleton as well, I'd also say abjuration. Yeah, I'd say both abjuration and necromancy.
Well, we already checked for traps. Well, just to think, yes, that book and the skeleton do appear magical, but you already checked for traps.
Hold on now. The trap spell is not going to alert, like, for magic, I believe.
Oh, there's a limitation to it. Oh,
yep.
Interesting.
Yeah, it is purely mechanical.
Yeah.
We entered the... Okay.
The only thing it could...
Do it, Jen.
One more thing, Jen, as well. Go ahead and give me an Arcana check.
Oh, something. I smell something. What is that?
What's that smell? What do you smell, boy? Jesus Christ.
What do you smell, boy?
Rolled a 5.
Also, for context, Torin, it would... Detect Traps would sense a like a spell as well.
Well, it says only 2 things, it said.
Yeah, so with the 16, give me a second. I'm gonna do this.
Smells like... What is that? Like rope? Like...
I like how Olaf
blasted
wood.
Someone blasted rope.
So, you sense one more thing as well, Jen. And that is transmutation magic around here.
Okay, so book, skeleton, transmutation.
So the book is abjuration, the skeleton is both abjuration and necromancy, and around this spot is transmutation.
Okay, I lift my staff and point out and mark those for the team. If y'all wouldn't mind, I'd like a crack at this literature.
First, I'm going to grab this raven feather real quick before he does anything.
This flies right by me. Hey!
Yoink.
Okay, you does that. Now what?
You bastard.
This raven feather, how old is it? I can't even move it. What the fuck? There you go. It says Jin's a wall. Fucking... Jin's too fat. Fucking, how old is this raven feather? This one specifically next to the book.
I'd say it's the oldest one.
The oldest one? It's the oldest one! I say to the group.
The oldest.
How do you know?
I pointed out there's spider webs fucking adorning this thing. Every time I move it, it showers.
Remember, the place is like well maintained.
No, specifically the feather.
Oh, okay.
That one was on the altar, correct?
Uh-huh.
Is it a pen? Like a writing device?
I look at it. No. It's from a raven.
A feathered friend
knows abjuration.
The book is going to telekinetically lift and float in front of Jin, and I'll try to get some light from Mario's lamp and open it up telekinetically.
The book.
My guy has no arm muscles.
I'm holding a staff. I've got one arm. I'm making the best use I can.
Fair
so
enough.
you open the book?
I hide behind the pew.
All right. So as you open the book, and suddenly, you're not surprised by this, but the source of transmutation magic suddenly around that same spot begins to shimmer. And all of you notice that suddenly a being comes into form, and you realize that it is the very raven itself that has been haunting all of your travels. The moments that it comes into play, it immediately looks at Torin, and you can tell that it begins croaking in a way that is both anger, but at the same time almost fighting back tears, going, "Ow, ow, ow,
Oh my God.
ow,
I'd like to cast.
Can I shoot it?
Speak with animals really quickly.
Yeah, and funny enough that you mentioned that, Filian, it looks at you expectantly.
With the magic destroyer, please.
Please let me shoot it.
Now, hold on. Are you casting this as a ritual, or are you doing it as an action?
Like how long? I guess it was a ritual. Yeah, my bad.
Bro's
A
gone
ritual?
after
Okay.
10 minutes.
So in
The
that
fuck?
case, while 10 minutes is passing, right now the raven is kind of just looking at Filian expectantly, but I want everyone to make me an insight check. Torin, you're making it with disadvantage.
Yeah, I got it.
I show you this disadvantage.
Oh, the fuck cares?
What was
Is
that?
it
Who said that?
alt or control? I forget.
Left alt is disadvantage.
Insight. Wow. Could care less.
It's
Yep.
a bird.
So first
Disadvantage?
you roll, yeah.
Said
So
left
just
alt is
Torin with disadvantage. Everyone else, yeah, left alt. I think you did left control.
I did left alt for sure.
Left control is disadvantage, you freak.
Yes.
I'm wrong then.
I got a nat 1, so.
That one, fair enough. And then
I'm reading this book still.
Jen, your first roll was a 17. Your first roll was a 16, so that's 17 for you. Kenko, you got a 21. I guess I'll have hold off the Mario roll real quick.
I can't believe I got 2
I assume
nat
I
ones in
wouldn't
a
be
row.
just casting a spell.
You can make one too if you want.
Oh, okay. Was insight?
Insight check.
With, do I just roll regular?
Yep, just click on it.
Cool.
And then Mario rolls as well.
Holy rolls.
All right, so
I'm just gonna chuck mine up focusing on a spell.
yeah. So Kenko
Hi.
and not Torin because you got an actual one. So it literally is just you, Kenko. So
Interesting.
as you look at this raven and you see what its intentions are, right now it's almost night and day compared to when you first met the raven versus now. Almost like right now it's like right now in terms of how much of a threat this raven is being, it 100% sees Torin as a threat, but as of right now it kind of is almost scared in a sense, where it knows that Torin is an enemy, but in terms of the rest of the party, it doesn't know whether or not to call you all friend or foe. So I would treat this more to be like a scared animal, and more specifically, both scared and angry towards one member of your party right now.
Kenko will pop out behind the pew and go,
Hi.
and I'll slowly approach.
Hi.
And I get down lower, kind of like do the little like cat thing at the raven.
Very nice.
Go ahead and give me an animal handling check.
Okay.
Should he get advantage because it's a fellow bird?
Because it's a fellow.
Birds are communicating.
The bird-on-bird communication. Where the fuck?
Everyone be quiet. The birds are talking.
He's trying to riz up the crow.
They're talking.
After we resolve this roll, we'll have speak with animals. You're going to Kenko recall this, okay?
Yes, sir. Good thing I did.
So on a 14, you see that. How exactly? So you said you're doing like the cat like
You can
thing,
go,
but describe to me exactly what you're doing here.
I'm slowly approaching, lowering my profile to be slightly more on eye level with the raven that's walked in, going slowly approaching. It's okay. Don't look at him.
You can so you can tell
whatever.
that it doesn't move towards you, but you can tell that it starts viewing you more as a friend, more than anything. And with that, we'll go ahead and resolve Filian's casting of Speak with Animals.
Sure.
And the moment you finish casting the spell, Filian, you can see that the raven notices, and goes, "Oh, oh, 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 fuck!
He's just saying that.
9 days! 9 days! Turn back now or face the Raven Queen!" And then there's a pause. And then afterwards, it says, "Please stop her from spying on me."
Stop, huh?
What was that again?
What did he say?
"Please stop her from spying on me." And
Stop her.
with that, looks at Moria. Me?
Maria.
Spying?
I assume everyone can understand the bird.
Oh yeah, can we?
What is it?
Yes.
I'll say for roleplay purposes, yes.
Is he talking about Lathander?
Who's spying?
Spying. I mean, I have a spell that blocks divination magic.
Wait.
Is that what it means?
I grab her by the shoulders, and I look dead in the eyes, and I'm like, I'm looking for any trace of Lathander, like watching through her or feeling the flame of Lathander.
Gotta make me a religion check.
Okay, bet.
I had an idea.
I'm not gonna kiss
You
her.
pull
Chill
on
out.
Maria's eyes.
Torin, is there something wrong?
Shut up. Hold on. Religion, you said. Oh my god! 3 now ones in a row! What is happening?
Yeah.
With the natural one, you think that right now the Raven Queen has possessed Maria.
Ah, I see. Alright, looks like the Raven Queen's in her. Get her, boys.
I'm sorry?
Hold on, Torin, stop.
I am ready to attack.
That's ridiculous.
Just let's talk to the bird a bit more. I'm gonna turn it.
9 days! The Raven Queen will kill you all!
Yeah, sure.
And then there's another long pause. And it says, "Please stop her from spying on me."
Are you
the Raven Queen? Or Maria?
And Maria. You gestured to Maria last time, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, but that could mean that the Raven Queen is spying on us or her, but Maria could help stop it. Or we don't know.
It knows that I have a spell to stop divination magic.
The opposite of spying.
Have you been doing that?
I did it on the way to Nasir. Remember the Mordecai's private sanctum?
Oh, that's the opposite effect of spying. That's closing off. So, have you been performing any other rituals, any other divination magics, such that the bird accuses you of?
Not my own, no.
Can I see if she's lying?
Yeah, roll insight.
If only I'd told the truth.
Also, side note, DM, do we know that Lathander's in her?
I think only Torin knows.
I squint my eyes.
Yeah, and Torin, and just like since you helped her get up to level 7 mechanically, but like infused like that resurrection magic back into her, she still smelled like she has never stopped smelling like wheat and barley. Like
I know. Yeah. Okay.
So with a 23, you like truthfully, Maria is just as confused as y'all. She's thinking that that the Raven is talking more about stopping divination magic rather than her being the source. Like in terms of, like you think that there's a different her in this scenario.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
I go over to the bird and I say, "How is she spying?"
Stop! Hold on, let me go. Let me think.
He says that.
She will kill you all. And then another pause. And it goes, "Divination!" And when the Raven says that, Torin, I want you to give me another religion check.
Religious check coming up. Nat 1, here it comes, baby. God fucking damn it.
What the fuck?
What is happening right now?
Wait.
So with a 7, the moment the Raven says divination, and even with a 7, you don't know where it's coming from or what exactly it is, but you can feel some sort of extra like divine presence. You don't recognize it to be Lathander, and you don't recognize it coming from Maria. It is something from coming like almost outside the chapel itself. And you realize that whatever like questions or whatever answers that the Raven is giving, you realize that the more you try to ask it, the more that this presence seems to gloom closer.
Oh, so it's like actually approaching, like physically.
You feel it to be
spiritually?
Something approaching, yeah.
We may have a problem. It seems like there's actually a presence approaching us. I don't know how rapidly, but it's gotten stronger since we've gotten here.
Crow, explain. I look at it intently.
So the moment Filion says that, Torin, you know that if the Raven tries to answer any more questions, that this divine presence is going to be on y'all's ass.
Oh. Yeah, there's no time for that. I immediately move to shoot the crow.
Well, you don't. Well, here's the thing. Right now, it's hard to describe this. So right now, you know that it's not like rapidly approaching.
Oh.
What you do know that is that the more that the Raven
is pressed.
The faster it'll come towards y'all.
Wait! Quit asking it questions. That's what it wants.
What?
Kill the spell.
Shut the Raven's
Kill the
mouth?
spell. Kill the spell.
Sure. I stopped the speak with animals spell.
All right.
Okay.
We're not talking to that thing anymore. In fact, I'd move to
turn?
kill it immediately. There seems to be a very sinister.
Torin.
There seems to be a real sinister kind of evil coming from wherever this thing came from. So
I step in front of Torin. I try to be like,
I snatch up the Raven.
I'm killing the bird
right now. So the Raven's gonna fly 10 feet up in the air, and then Kenko, since you were the one who was most like interacting with it in a friendly manner, you feel that in combination, it's basically thinking, oh, as expected from Torin, but then it feels betrayed by Filion.
No. It's okay.
I'm moving to shoot the bird.
No. It's okay.
Whoa.
I gesture towards the bird. Just like, come down.
I'm gonna try to block Torin.
I make the move. I make the move. I'm shooting the bird. I'm moving. I'm moving. I shoot the bird.
I make Mage Hand go over and try to shove his fucking arm out of the way.
Yeah.
All right. So go ahead, and I'd say you miss anyways.
That was initiative.
You roll for initiative.
That was initiative.
You're so assy, you miss anyway.
Wait.
Am I rolling for initiative?
I mean, if y'all are gonna stop rolling, I suppose we're gonna go and roll for initiative.
How?
The fucking bird went before you two.
Bro was off. God, dude.
Hey, Olaf, you want to switch?
Sure.
I'd like to switch.
Well, hold on. It's only Kenko and Jin that can switch because they have the alert feed.
Sure.
So we have 11, and then Kenko, you have
0.
20, and then you have 21.
Fuck. Okay, I wanted to not do anything here.
All right, and then Jen, if you want to swap with someone, you can with your alert feed.
You want to swap with me?
Take an action to speed read the book if it's in a language I know?
So,
because I really don't give a shit, but I am like eyes kind of like hastily looking towards the exit and.
All right. Tell me. So I'll say you flip to the first page and you realize it's a language that you don't understand, but tell me exactly how you're reading this book.
Like Doctor Who.
Like Doctor Strange.
Like once you flip to the first page and see that it's in a different language, what are you doing with the book?
I'm going to cast. Could that be my action? Is a sequence of see the thing, open the book, see it's a different language, cast a different spell, and then read the book?
Yes, assuming comprehend languages is an action, right? Yeah, it is.
Yeah. That's kind of the sequence that I want to pull.
Yeah, so go ahead and cast it on yourself, and then I believe this is also going to... Oh, it's not concentration. Look at that. But since you are casting it as an action, we're going to go ahead and have you roll to surge here. So go ahead and roll me a flat d20.
We all blow up.
I won't be surprised there's a skeleton next to the book.
Yeah, right.
All right,
every
so
skeleton.
with an 8, you're fine, and I'll say on your next turn, you can start reading the book.
Huh?
Well, because you already used your action, and now you've already picked up the book and stuff. I'll say, for the sake of I don't know, dramatic tension, you'll be able to read on your next turn. You still have your movement though, at least.
Can I move my eyes to read the book?
I read 30 feet.
That's like 3 objects interaction.
Kenko, I love that idea. DM.
Look, I'll say if you genuinely want to read the book, you can certainly do so. But
it's fine. I'll wait till next turn. But I will take like a step back. I'll take a step back from the group, especially and like hesitantly with Maria as well, because I'm like I'm not certain what they mean yet. So I'll take a step.
Let me go ahead and give you the book, because technically you were supposed to double click on the book and then take it.
Okay.
Let me do.
And is this an exit behind me?
That is an exit. You can move through that.
Okay.
I think I should have given you the book right now. Like a pop up should have come up.
Yeah, I got it.
Yeah.
I identified loot.
All right, and then you still have a portion of your movement.
I will bonus action use my basis, my last basis. Wow, just in case.
Just in cases.
Just in cases. So yeah, and eyes are flickering alive. Blue magical energy, and that's my turn. Other than saying, Olaf, intervene, please. I got all the effects going on. Jesus fuck.
I know, right? Goddamn. All right, Kenko, your go.
Where did Jin go?
I would like to attempt to snatch up the bird.
So it's 10 feet up in the air. How are you going to get to that?
Shit. In that case...
I'm killing the bird.
There are the rafters here, which you can climb up to if you want to. Then you
where's my mage hand? Where'd it go? It's in Torn's ass.
Oh.
Yeah, get it off!
I'd like to move the mage hand up to the bird and just like trying to gently like, come on.
Okay.
How
are you doing that with your bonus? Are you doing that with a bonus action or?
Bonus action.
Bonus action. Okay. So let me go ahead.
It comes out of my pants. What the fuck was I doing there?
Just like
what are you doing?
So
like out wet pop comes out of the door.
All right. Go ahead and give. So with this animal handling check, what exactly are you trying to do?
I'm just trying to coax it to me and like kind of like slowly shove it towards me with a bit of fervor, but a bit of gentleness, because it's only a 10-pound mage hand. In order to get it away from the bad men looking at it.
All right, go ahead and make me an animal handling check then.
You see my hand in my character portrait? That's what's about to happen to the bird.
Oh god.
Yeah, and then Raven's also going to make a dexterity saving throw as it begins to try to move away.
2, bitch.
All right. In that case, I'll say, so I'll go ahead and descend it 10 feet, and then I'll also attach it to you, so that way you have the raven.
Okay.
Unless you want to keep it in mage hand.
No, I'll keep it on me.
Okay. Before you start moving, let me attach it to you.
Oh, they already did.
Oops. There you go.
So if I move with it, it should come with
Yep.
And
it's a tiny creature, so it doesn't impede on your movement speed at all.
Are you sure you didn't do it the other way around? Because I can't move now.
Give me a second.
The raven picks me up.
How about now?
Still can't move.
Okay. Because All right, let me do
Where
this.
Did that come from? Hold on. Do we have Boo Womp?
Nope.
Womp.
It plays very sad.
Oh shit! I think I actually messed it up proper. Let's do this. What's its AC? Can I select the Raven at least? Goddamn. Okay.
Maybe you don't have to glue the Raven to me, and I can just move. And then
can we just not do this? And can you?
Well,
just do that.
I'm trying to delete it off the map now because fucking.
It broke.
Can you just delete the Raven and then put it back? And then
I'm trying to delete it right now, Trek.
It implodes on itself and disappears.
True.
Can we ignore that current Raven and just put a new one?
Yeah.
You might be hallucinating.
It's like when people teleport in Harry Potter, how they look like they just get sucked into themselves.
Oh my god, the ravens merged with Kenko! They've become one!
We have to kill Kenko!
We have to kill Kenko!
Most powerful raven in the world.
Alright, well, I can't even interact with the token anymore because I linked them both together, so I'm just gonna spawn both of y'all in again real quick.
Okay.
They've merged!
We become part of the scenery.
Oh my god, there's two now!
For a moment, you see your clone self. You see the life will flash before your eyes, and the life you see flashing is about the past 5 seconds. What is that thing over there?
Alright. Kenko, do what you want to do, Riley. Figure out how to get rid of your other one.
He walks away. Shadow clone jutsu.
I use the dash action. Take Birdie away with me. 60 feet away.
Did you add 10 feet of feet? Because I put you 10 feet away.
Oh, I did not subtract 10 feet. Take 10 feet away. Put me back. There you go. I flip off the gang as I ran away.
Fuck you.
And then that would be my turn.
Okay.
That's problematic.
Let's see.
You see an after image of the Raven and Kenko on the ground.
Alright,
yeah,
that's Maria's.
what it does.
Alright, that's Maria's turn. At this point, she's kind of confused as to what to do right now. So she's like, you know what? I have an idea, and she's gonna start spending 10 minutes to cast Mordecai's Private Sanctum, and then she's gonna end her turn.
See you in 10 turns, shoddy.
Yeah, it is 10 turns, and well, actually, it's more than 10 turns because 10 turns is a minute.
It's 60 turns.
It's
60 turns.
Oh, Jesus.
Don't worry about me. I'll just be here until this ends.
Olaf is, I guess he's gonna try to grapple Torin. I guess that's probably the best way.
Does
I can
he really have
he's
a stake in this? He's been over there the whole time.
All right. The thing is, since I don't know what Olaf would do, if y'all think it's justifiable for me,
I think you do that.
Definitely Jolly.
I think you would.
Giant, like restrain, try to simmer down.
Hey, don't kill people.
All right, he's gonna try to grapple you then.
Why don't you chill out? Hey, come on there.
Who's on Olaf duty today? Is it Jade?
It's Jade.
It is me.
It is Jade Tholomew. The I guess the fairy got exploded or some shit. I don't know.
Of course. I am rolling shit today.
All right, and he's going to use the rest of his movement speed to, let's see, what's his movement speed? 40, so he can move another 2 blocks and move you with him.
I like to think he just picks him on like either side of the arm and picks you up and just like, all right, this way, come on.
All right, here we go.
Come on.
We're going away now.
Let's go over to Maria. She's casting a spell.
Let's see what Maria's doing.
Let's see, I can do this.
Is he Canadian or is he Irish?
Swedish.
He's fucking Swedish.
Swedish.
But neither of us can do the
But
accent.
nobody can do it.
Mm-hmm.
Oh,
Well,
yeah.
if you think about a Swedish accent, it's Canadian plus Irish, you know? If you just really think about it.
Yeah.
So he's been doing a great job, actually. We just
Think like early PewDiePie. That's.
I'm
So
PewDiePie.
right now it's the Raven's turn.
You sound like that.
The Raven's gonna.
I'm PewDiePie. Nice to meet you.
The Raven's gonna try to escape your grapple here, Kenko. So it's gonna be. I think it's your strength. Yeah, your dexterity is gonna be the highest. So it's gonna be 8 plus 3 is your proficiency bonus, right? And so it's 11 plus your dex mod. What is that?
Dex mod 4.
Okay. It is going to then make an acrobatics check to try to escape you.
Can you use a reaction to pet it and calm it down?
No, you didn't do that on your turn. So with a 16,
Reaction?
that passes you, right? Well, yeah.
Yeah, what the fuck?
16 passes your dex save DC, right?
You said 11 plus 4?
It would be 8 plus your proficiency bonus plus your dexterity modifier.
Where's my proficiency bonus? 3 dex.
Should be 15.
Yes.
Okay, so in that case, it's going to get out, and it's going to use its movement speed to then... It's going to fly... Let's see. Yeah.
Don't fly back towards them.
It's going to fly back towards... No, it's going to fly back towards them.
You're idiot.
It's most notably going to look at you, Jen. It's going to be looking at you, Jen, most notably, since you have the book, and it's just going to, since y'all don't know what it's saying, it's just going to go, ow, ow, ow,
Rangefinder.
Fuck's sake.
Okay.
Right.
Why'd I ever listen to Torn?
Go.
I can't even target it. If I make. Okay, so remind me, grapple rules in 2024.
So right now, because technically Olaf is considered hostile in this situation, a range attack would be with disadvantage.
And you're grappled.
What if there's no ranged attack? What if it's just they have to make a save?
What?
Then you're fine.
Okay, then I do that. So I can't target it, but it won't let me target.
It's
I
right
inflict
here.
saving throw.
Target. Or you can just press the Raven initiative and then
glare at bird.
That's not working either. Yay. Yeah, that's not working. Can I just make the roll? No, it's not letting me do it. But anyway, this is what I'm doing.
Okay. It's going to make a wisdom saving throw. Let's see. I'll just roll over here since you're targeting yourself.
Of course.
Yep, and it passes.
All right. Well, that was the one shot.
Yeah.
I think.
Because if it rolled a natural 18, yeah, perfect. That was your action.
Yeah. It's an action to break out of grapple.
As it kind of looks at you, it starts screaming at you in anger, just going, "Ow! Ow!
Yeah, keep it up. Keep it up, buddy. Keep it up. Yeah. I think that's all I got. Shit. Yeah, that's all I got. All right. I can't break the grapple without an action, can I?
Yeah, and you already used it.
Okay, then that's the end of my turn.
All right. In that case, Filian's turn. Your go.
I'm going to first swear and kill Torin. I swear underneath my breath, for fuck's sake, I'm going to cast Speak with Animals again and use a spell slot on the bird.
Okay. Go ahead and roll the surge for me.
And then it's just a regular D20, right?
Yep. Well, actually, never mind. You have the positive magic state, so it actually goes away. Actually, no, that went from the previous one. We'll say, since I had you roll for that one, we'll say you don't have to for this one. So.
Okay, so roll then?
No. So, but it does get rid of your positive magic state. So you cast Speak with Animals. What do you want to do now?
Sure. I said, I just look at him. I flick my coin up into the air. It kind of like essentially bursts a little like thing of light, and I go speak to the bird.
Oh, fuck! So right now, what is it saying?
Damning dialogue.
Right now, it's trying its best to ignore Torin as best as possible while still kind of like screaming at him. But right now, its main focus is Jin and, well, actually, no. Right now, its main focus is on Mario, like waiting for her to finish casting the spell.
Which was the Sanctum or the Sanctum?
Okay. Now it clicks. Okay. Okay. Then I'm going to, I guess, walk over to Torin. I guess is still struggling, right?
Yeah, still grappled.
Okay. Well, I'm going to try to convince Torin to chill the fuck out. I'm like, Torin, please. I think the bird is just waiting for Maria to finish her spell so he can talk more.
That's exactly what the bad guy wants!
Mario,
just chill out for 2 seconds.
No!
Fuck. God damn it.
I'm not!
Even make like a persuasion check.
This is my character arc, not yours!
Alright, I use animal handling on Torin.
Alright.
Don't you have a sleep spell?
Put a saddle on him.
Put him to sleep.
You can't use sleep on someone with 70 health. The fuck?
I can't. I already used Speak with Animals, which is an action.
Alright.
I could grab him and cast Misty Step, I guess.
You can do
can I take people with me with Misty Step? I don't think I can.
No, but you have a different spell that does that. Or no, is that?
That's an action.
Oh, shit.
You can put a sock in it and restrain him away. He's got disadvantage on it, but.
Can I put a sock in his mouth?
Where are you getting it?
Can I? I have like I have a stack. I have a blanket. I have anything to put in his mouth.
Stuff the whole blanket in his mouth.
Yeah. I stuff the whole blanket in his mouth. DM.
Sure.
It is cool.
Go ahead and give me, I guess. Well, I'll say this is the same thing as grapple rules. So go ahead and make me an unarmed strike against Torin, and then if that hits, then Torin, you'll make me either a athletics or acrobatics check.
Okay.
Well, I guess not with disadvantage because grapple
unarmed
do that.
strike. What?
He's grappled. Yeah.
But like I'm fighting Hugo, so he's gotta
I feel like story-wise it would. So, for you, since you're not proficient in unarmed strikes, it's just going to be a strength check.
Oh, so just do a strength check? Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, cool.
Watch him now. I'm rolling like shit. Oh, hey, that didn't work.
Boink! So you missed Torin, the moment you hit the blanket in his mouth, kind of just spits it out.
For fuck's sake.
I'm not hungry.
Oh, god damn it. The fucking cord went out of my earphones. What'd you say?
I said I'm not hungry.
Yeah, he's Torin.
You know that's not what I meant, you daft cunt. Alright, I'm gonna end my turn.
Alright, Jen, you go.
Read the book.
I read the book.
Read the book.
Alright, so as you read the book,
you explode.
You realize that it is a diary. And what the diary is that as you begin to kind of look through it, the first entries speak about kind of the history of this chapel, where it talks about how it was a group of drow. From the descriptions of what people are doing, it is very much more of a friendly tone than what you're used to seeing of drow. Almost like these are just regular people. Another thing to note is how they are forever thankful that Lolth is watching over them. So for context, Lolth is the goddess of the drow. And so they're all basically in this quote-unquote golden age because Lolth is watching over them. And this what the chapel is for, is that to make sure that they are still communing with them. As you begin to progress through the journal or the diary, you notice that one day that the very presence of Lolth, the drow stop feeling it to the point where it's they just almost without warning, where they have their prayers, and the next thing you know, it's almost it's not there, almost as if she disappeared. Time progresses, and you realize that with a lot of the folks, because of almost Lolth's disappearance, is that they begin to lose their sanity. So their hope and what the horrific reality is set before them, and the fact that it feels like their goddess, again, Lolth, abandoned them. One of the last entries is that it is detailing how this person, the very specific person who wrote this diary, notes how because of this turn away, how they feel like they've been abandoned. You see that this also has physical changes as well, to the point where these drow begin to almost shape shift to more bestial creatures, and even forming spider appendages, to the point where it's they were casted upon with some sort of transmutation spell, I'll say. You scroll through the diary a little bit more, and on the very last page, you see, almost fairly recently, is the text that's written in blood, and across it, and this is written in common, it says, "She will pay." And the moment that you read that part, you notice that the skeleton itself begins to kind of shimmer to the point where you see almost a ghostly form kind of rise from above it. And you see it kind of before you. And as you begin to see this ghost, you realize that since you've had your fair share with ghosts before, back in Karma's tomb, you have a good sense of how powerful something like an aberration would be. This one, or this ghost specifically, is obscenely powerful, to the point where it could very easily kill all of you without even a second thought. And so right now, it looks very, very aggressive towards all of you. And I'm going to go to Adam's initiative.
Oh, God. We all notice it, though? So I feel like I'd be talking with... Okay, cool.
All right.
So I'll say that is your action. What else do you want to do?
That was my action? I thought you said next turn I'd just be able to read the book as my thing.
Yeah, fuck it.
Okay. So I read all that, and then this, like, pulse of negative energy erupts in the church, and this ghost lifts out of the skeleton. And it is very angry looking ghost. Okay. This is interesting. Taking all that in, I'm gonna look. This is to the table from the book that they were talking about how Lolth was abandoned, and we have the Raven Queen right next to us.
Sure.
Yeah.
So,
and to have it in a written form, Gavin, I identified the book for you, so it's in your inventory if you want like a synopsis of what I was listing.
Does he know what language it's in? Or does he just comprehend languages?
Comprehend languages would not tell you what language it's written in.
No? Okay.
I like the music.
Should I talk to this bitch? I don't know. This is interesting.
Oh yeah, just invite evil into your home, man.
Table. Okay, fucking. I'm putting an end to this. No, let's leave.
Let's leave. I know, but like, can we just leave? Can we?
I see several exits. Let's get the fuck out.
Well, the problem is I'm close enough that it's gonna make attack on me if I try to. Yeah.
Maybe.
So,
Jen, I will say go ahead and give me either an insight or perception check.
It's angry.
okay.
I was okay.
My powers of deduction. I imagine it's based on you reading that fucking book.
With a 22, as you see this ghost kind of rise out of the skeleton, your eyes dart over to the Raven, where as it looks almost not in horror, but almost as like a child. Like the Raven was a mother. It would be like seeing your child go on a unprecedented temper tantrum, and wants it to be what's the best word? Basically wants him to calm down.
Okay.
Time to
What would you like to
do? Yeah, Jin will gingerly say, "We will leave now," and slowly back to the exit of the church.
Okay.
Jin is being very, and I didn't say anything to the group, but like being very obvious that I'm carefully stepping back. I'm still gonna I'm gonna try and play this corner here just to see if you guys need help. But if it attacks anybody within sight, I'm holding my spell for Autoluke's Resilient Sphere. So I'm in Jin's staff kind of has like a slumbering glow to it, magical glow on the outside.
I will not get ready to detect magic just yet, but know that when you do take the ready action for a spell, that does make you concentrate.
That's fine. That's fine.
Okay, but I'll keep it detect magic for now because it might something that happen. But we'll say that is your action and your movement. You still have your bonus action.
I'm just going to end my turn.
Okay, Kenko, your go.
If I fucking, do I hear anything happening back at the church?
I will say you hear, like, I guess not. You hear some necrotic, goofy ass shit going on right now.
I hear some necrotic ass, goofy ass shit going on here.
Says fucking Kenko.
Feel it like Sukuna.
Necrotic, goofy ass shit.
His aura.
I'm gonna go back 30. Where's my mage hand? It should have been on me. Where the fuck
it's right next to you, right below you.
Is it?
Yep.
Oh shit. Well, in that case, oh, there it is. What the hell?
Oh, it was more than 30 feet away from you, so it disappeared.
Right. The intention was for it to come with me when I grabbed the bird.
You took a dash action, and you already used your bonus action to grab it. So did you use a charge of fixed medallion?
Do I have to use a charge to bring it with me? Because I grabbed the bird attached to the mage hand.
Yeah, fuck it. In that case, we'll say it's here. We'll have it follow you. So right now you use. So in order for it to follow you, fuck it. I don't care. Just fucking.
Fuck it. Okay. I will again use the mage hand and try to grab the bird.
Okay. We'll say this time I think last time I just made it do a acrobatic check against your dexterity DC. Okay. So I'm going to do that now.
And for reference, is Speak with Animal still active?
It's active again now. Yeah.
Okay.
All right. 12. So once again, grappled.
I'd like to pull him back towards me.
Okay. I'm just gonna do this manually because fuck him. I'm still trying to figure out how to get rid of the other guy.
Actually, how far is that? 15. Yeah, perfect. Perfect.
Yeah, you can tell that as you're kind of grinding away. At this point, it actually stops talking. Now that I think about it, but right now you can tell that it is heavily distressed.
I grab the bird and just say, "Be specific. What do you want?"
It looks at you, and then looks towards the outside of the building. So
what do you mean
back
towards
to where it was?
Like,
it looks back to where it just was, where you took it from.
Evil ass building. Evil ass apparition.
I'll keep the bird in my hands, and then use the dash action to move to the very precipice of this building. I guess bring the bird and mage hand.
Yeah, I'm still trying to get rid of the fucking other shit. Just
yeah. And then I'd like to peek inside and witness what the fuck my party is doing.
Yeah.
I look at the raven and it's like,
this is what you
see.
What?
Are you letting the raven see?
Yeah, I'm like letting the raven peek in.
You can tell that its attention is split between both the ghost of a pure drow, which is what the name of this ghost is, and then also Maria.
Okay. Am I still allowed to speak, or is that all of it?
What else do you want to say?
I want to say, what the hell is that thing? And I point to the fucking ghost. I beseech the raven that question specifically.
It just looks. It doesn't respond. It looks at the ghost, but other than that,
you could speak, dummy.
It shakes its head no.
Fuck you.
All right. I'll say you have your bonus. Actually, fuck it. You still have your bonus action.
Would I notice that Kenko has come back?
Can you see him with your token selected? You can, so yes.
Okay, cool.
Can I use my bonus action to say, should we leave? Question mark.
To any of us?
To the bird.
I'll say it just as a free action. You can keep on going.
Okay. Should we leave? I hold the bird in front of me.
It shakes its head no.
Yeah, evil ass rape bird, there, dog.
Yeah, actually, once you say that, go ahead and give me an insight check.
Okay. What's that? Kill us!
It's blushing. Like
That one.
No. You should stay.
Yeah, it shakes its head no.
Why don't you hang out?
Go hang out with that evil-looking ghost over there.
You'll give him a kiss. He's friendly.
We're leaving.
Look how wispy it is.
And end my turn. Yeah, that's all I can do.
All right, and as you end your turn, we see that there is, throughout the chapel, now that this ghost is in initiative, you can see that its voice begins to kind of echo throughout the halls. And when it does, you all hear a word ringing through your mind, and it is the word "the." That is Maria's turn. At this point, she goes, should I continue trying to cast Private Sanctum, or what are we doing?
Leave.
Leaving indeed. She's going to stop casting Divine Sanctum, going to take the dash action, and get out.
I said we should leave, right? That's what I said on my turn. Did I say that?
Yeah, you did.
Well, you implied it.
You're slowly backing away.
I'm scared of what's about to happen here. I'm ready for the Yeti cone to happen. The Great Yeti cone.
That is a Ghost of a Pure Drow's turn. He is going to try to give Filian a good old slap.
Good old hand job.
All right.
That
so
30
this
health.
is when Jin's essentially would, on reaction, shoot out the Autoluke sphere, and I guess it would be on homeboy. And thank fucking God.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Shit.
Wait, I don't have it prepared, so I'm going to say that spell was actually greater invisibility and give the ghost disadvantage on attack.
As you begin to cast, like kind of shift what spell you have prepared, you see that the Raven screams at the Ghost of a Pure Drow, and you realize that it's going to cast Silvery Barbs.
Piece of shit.
Crow skill?
Evil ass crow! Evil ass crow! Kill the damn crow!
Yes. No. It's casting Silvery Barbs on the attack, and then it's going to give advantage to Kenko.
Okay.
So it's going to, and I'll make the thing reroll.
Oh. So so I thought you were saying that the crow is aiding the ghost.
No,
I mean, it kind of is. It just reset your attack.
Yeah.
I know it is.
And then, so now this one lands. I'll say your ready action with invisibility goes through.
Okay.
Because it does have multi-attack.
I see.
So the crow is going to just... whatever. Fuck
Yeah. And then...
I guess.
Yeah. So if this one lands, which it does, we'll say... Now what happens is that your invisibility goes through. So use reaction, and then go ahead and cast greater invisibility on Filian. And then you're not concentrating on this anymore either. Or whoops. Never mind. Hold on, cast it one more time, but don't expend the spell slot. I accidentally did that. Made a mistake.
We don't like
yeah.
Trap music going on in the background.
Shout out to the two crew.
Don't worry about it. All right. Did you target him with it or no?
Yes.
Okay. I'll just go ahead and manually give him greater invisibility then.
Gay invisibility.
All right, and we'll see with that. Should it be a reroll or another attempt attack? Because technically raw, this would still be a hit.
It's still a hit. I mean,
if it's a hit, then it's a hit.
All right, if it's a hit, it's a hit.
Evil ass bird.
All right, that is a good chunk of damage.
Bird didn't do that.
Evil ass bird.
But you see the Raven in front of you, Kenko, is kind of mad at this ghost for attacking. And that'll be the end of its turn. That's Olaf's turn.
I don't only lose 5 health. Does that make any sense?
Because you had some 10 HP.
Oh, that's
I guess Olaf is going to take sense of the situation, take the dash action, and then move 40 feet towards the door.
Oh, I'm fucking leaving.
You'd hope so.
That means
with Torn?
With Tornin's out. That's why he's taking the dash action.
Down.
Yeah, sure.
There you go.
Okay. All right, that is the Raven's turn. The Raven is going to... Oh, no, it's still grappled, right?
Yes.
Okay, it's going to try to escape your grapple.
Ooh.
Piece of shit.
All right. It is then going to fly in. And then it is going to use a bonus action on Torin called Raven's Desperation. So right now, Torin, go ahead and give me a strength saving throw. It's only a DC of 8. You can tell that this Raven's pretty weak. But
I was trying to push you out the door.
But if you fail, it is going to move you 10 feet in a given direction, which you pass anyway.
Can I tell which way you would have pushed me?
No.
Okay.
And then it'll be end of his turn.
Yeah, probably into the ghost. Just gonna. It's my go. Sorry.
Yep, it's your turn.
Okay. Let me try something. This is not gonna work, but shit. Okay, 1 second. Sorry. I was not expecting to be here. I thought he would go out through the other door. Hold on. Okay, I am going to cast. Yeah, that'll work. Oh shit! But no, he's 36 feet.
There you go. I got rid of it. Woo! All right.
Good job. All right, I will attempt to get out of my grapple.
Okay, so that is going to be
button?
No. So go ahead and make me either an acrobatics or athletics check. DC is going to be 15.
Acrobatics or athletics, huh?
Yep.
Okay. Yeah, it's been 5 every single time. What the fuck is happening? It's either 1 or 5.
Statistics, yay!
So weird. Okay. And I guess this is my bonus action. If I'm grappled, can I just reorient myself around this guy?
Your movement speed is 0, so no.
Okay, that was my question. And I guess I have my turn.
All right, Philly, your go.
Okay, so I'm gonna Misty Step over to the bird.
Okay. Well, you cannot proc an attack of opportunity because you're invisible. That's why you're going to be using Misty Step.
Like if I try to run away. Okay, cool.
Yeah.
You're invisible.
Cool.
Yeah.
Sick. Well, I just want to. It's a ghost. All right. I just want to make sure.
The ghost can see because it's transparent too.
Yeah, I'll go over to the bird, and then I'm gonna try to grab it and then run to the exit.
Okay, so go ahead and make a strength. So this is going to be an unarmed strike on the bird. You're not doing any damage. You're just attempting to grapple. So go ahead and make a strength check with advantage because you're invisible.
Okay. Okay, that's left alt, right?
Left alt. Left alt.
What? What? How does that happen?
All right, you missed.
Statistics! Dude, this is the most nat ones I've ever seen. What's happening? There's so many nat ones.
Seeing the bird resist, I'm going to make a last ditch effort to be like, "Come, we need to get going. Come with me." And I'm going to run away. I guess I'll travel out this way, actually.
We can't see you. Oh no, I guess we can.
And
Hello.
Hi.
Where's
I tried to convince it. It didn't like me.
All right, Jen, it's your go.
Okay, I can't see shit.
Oh yeah, your light left.
I don't like that thing that entered the turn order. I don't like that. The echoes of the chapel.
Mm-hmm.
It's coming up.
I have a torch.
It said the.
Well, it said the.
All right, Jin,
And the following words are echoes of the chapel.
back into the darkness a little bit deeper, seeing everybody run away, and then I'm going to take an action to light a torch.
It says the end, and then you're done.
So you do that by just expending a torch from your inventory, and then I will give you the effect. You do have a torch in inventory, right?
I do, and that was my action, so I'm just going to continue to move around, and I guess kind of peeking through any like breaks in the wreckage of the church, just to see if everybody's getting out, and keep spying on the situation if there's anything there on the outside. And that's my turn.
All right, Kenko, your go.
I sigh and Kenko says, "Well, I tried." Dash action.
Mm-hmm.
Boy, Kenko.
Hi, Maria.
Hi.
That is the end of my turn.
Okay. And only so in that case, again, the chapel begins to echo with another word. This time, only Torn and Olaf hear it, and the word is raven.
Ah,
that is Mari's turn. And what is Mari gonna do in this situation? She's gonna go.
Show.
What do I do?
I want to go back in. Yes.
Anything to pull him out.
You leave.
She's gonna start casting Mordecai's Private Sanctum again.
What the fuck?
Use a slot.
Yep.
This Ghost of a Pure Drow, does he have enough movement speed? He does not, so I'll go ahead and take the dash action and get right up next to you.
Hello.
And it's turn.
Wait, if Olaf moves, does that mean it takes an opportunity attack against me?
Sure does.
Nah, that's stupid. Alright.
Wait, it cleaves both of you?
No, it just cleaves me.
It'll just be Tauren.
Okay. That's funny.
Alright, so it's going to try to give you an attack. At this point, as Maria begins to see that this thing is about to hit you and notice how powerful it is, she's going to counterspell its attack.
Cool. Oh. And there it is.
And she surged as a result. So let's first see if this...
Great.
All apparitions in the area explode.
Roll that 10,000, Maria.
You all shit yourselves.
True.
Disadvantage on everything.
Ever.
All right. Let's see. Well, she had to make a negative magic state as well, so there's likely going to be a negative effect here that happens. So, books. You know, really with how much has been happening recently, I should have this on standby, but I don't. Let's see.
You just think it's never going to happen.
I know, right?
Like, oh, really, again?
To be fair, it's been like happening over and over again for the past 2 sessions. We've had the most searches these 2 sessions than we have the entire campaign.
This one's actually pretty interesting. Okay. You see that as a result of the... how do I want to flavor this? You see that as a result of the surge, you see that the Ghost of a True Drow just looks at Moria in a very aggressive manner. But it's very, like, unnatural. So unlike how it was angry before.
What? What do you mean?
What does that mean?
Basically to say that now this
True aggro
ghost is hellbent on Moria as a rank.
Oh, it just aggroed Maria. Great.
Yeah. All right, and then as I'll move you 2 out. So as Olaf kind of drags you out, you notice that aggression, both the one towards Maria and the one in general, calms down a little bit, and you can see that the ghost is now neutral. Now, and with that, Olaf will go to end its turn. That is the Raven's turn. Fillion, you still have Speak with Animals up, right?
Is it fun side? We can make smart decisions.
Okay,
I do.
Because right now it's not on you, so let me just go ahead and put that on you.
He's got his AirPods in. Torrin, run! No!
I'm back, bitches.
Oh, damn it. We're back to dumb decisions now.
All right. What is this Raven going to do? Okay. Raven's going to fly right outside the door. And is going to look at Mario, Olaf, and I think I can see Kenker from there, right? Yeah. I'm going to look at all 3 of you, and then look back inside, kind of gesturing to come in.
Why the fuck?
But you can tell that it has a stern look on Torrin to go away.
Uh-huh, yeah.
And is then going to end its turn.
You know what? Fuck this
Speak with Animals is still active.
stupid bird! I'm going to... Torrin's eyes glow blue, similar to when he resisted death at one point, and a crackle of energy reaches out from one of his outstretched hands, and he casts Divine Spark on that bird.
Okay.
Which will deal damage.
I'd like to...
It will... No, it just deals damage. It has wisdom.
So Ray Barb isn't going to roll, I don't think.
There's no roll here. No, there's no roll here. All he can do is save, and if he doesn't, then he takes the full damage. DC? That is a great question. Let me look. It is. Where the fuck is it?
I think it's a Vel, anyways.
Oh, 14. Yeah. So yeah, he takes the full 9.
Alright, and you see that the Raven perishes.
Like and magically, or is it like a bird dying, like an actual animal dying?
Like an actual animal dying, as it kind of falls down. And you can see that the ghost now. Oh god. Okay. So here's what happens now that the Raven died. Oh god, this is the worst thing that happened. This is the worst case scenario. Okay. So what happens is, as you begin to have the Raven fall to the ground and perishes, you notice that there is a protective barrier around the chapel that suddenly diminishes. And with that, Torin, you still have your bonus action, and you do not have your movement.
I may have made a mistake, you guys.
Oh, really? Oh, for fuck's sake. Why do you think I tried to stop you?
Weird how that happens.
It was a bit.
It's like,
you know what?
Shields go down.
Not let the fucking druid handle the animal. Yeah, he doesn't know what the fuck's going on.
My brain.
Let's see. I don't really have much of a bonus action.
The ghost cracks its neck. It's like cracks its knuckles. It's like, oh yeah.
Fucking hell.
Well,
we make a deal with you, ghost.
Back in Black starts
the dwarf.
We sacrifice Torin.
Given that's happening, I'm just gonna.
I will say, Torin. Now that the Raven is dead, the other divine peasants that I mentioned earlier is also gone.
Divine peasant. Oh. Okay.
Yeah, familiar.
So the echoes of the chapel are just
yeah. Also, you already is Sanctuary a bonus action? I thought you already.
Sanctuary is a bonus action. Hello.
Okay, in that case, go ahead and roll the surge then, bitch. Oh no, 17. Okay, never mind. Yep. All right. You have one spell left before the negative magic state.
Now we have to run from Mr. X.
All right, Philian, your turn.
I'm going to. Do I hear any of this happen?
You hear the Raven dying, yeah.
Great. Awesome. So I'm going to re-enter the... I'm going to re-enter here.
Okay.
Seeing that, and I'm going to cast Charm Monster on it.
Yeah. Save us, Philian.
Oh, awesome.
Okay, so you're going to the surge, and then did you actually target it, or do you need to target it right now?
I did. I did target.
I don't see the spell description in chat.
I just see the surge.
Oh, yeah. Weird. Okay. Wait. Is that another surge? Okay.
Yep.
Cast spell.
There you go.
Whoa! It disappears.
It popped up for a second. Regardless.
45.
What kind of saving throw does it make? Are you doing something right now?
Is it out of range?
I think it's probably out of range. That's why.
What's the range of the spell?
30 feet, yeah.
Okay, yeah, you're out of range then. Was it expending a spell slot for you then, or no?
No, it wasn't. Here, wait. It was 45 feet away, so I need to be, what, there?
Yep.
Sorry. Fair.
All right.
Finally, okay, cool. Now I'm going to cast it. All right.
There we go. It has to make it with disadvantage. Even with disadvantage, it still passed.
Fuck. God damn it. Okay. Well, it now does it know that I tried to charm it? Because it says when the spell ends. Creature, it just says when the spell ends. I don't know if it has to be charmed and then.
Yeah. I'll say because it wasn't charmed in the first place, it does not know.
Okay, cool. Then I'm gonna cast Hunter's Mark on it as well.
Okay. Did the monster become re-aggroed or is it still neutral?
Right now, it is still neutral.
I thought it was at Maria or whatever.
Yeah, but that was...
Listen, it was until you left the building, Torin.
Ah.
Oh my god, I'm gonna kill myself.
Okay, how much movement speed do I have left? Dash is a bonus action, right?
It is an action. Be sure to use to cast Charm Monster.
Sure. Then I'm just gonna go back 5 feet. All right, there we go. I guess that's about all I can do.
All right, Jin, your go.
Yeah, I'm just gonna keep gingerly walking. I'll even dash to get back. So there's my 30, and then here's another
I'll even dash.
30, and I get to the corner, and I'm like a little out of breath.
You see the dead bird?
Plant my staff. Are we out? Oh, is everybody out yet? Has Fillion come out?
Fillion's still in there.
You fucking bird. Oh yeah, you yell across. Okay.
Hi.
Fillion!
What in the building?
Oh my. Okay, I literally can't do anything else here.
We pray.
Yeah, I'll look dramatically towards the looming door and
It's open.
Looks longingly into the door.
woefully out of breath. Okay,
Yeah.
I am returned.
Okay,
All right,
Hold, give me a perception check first and foremost.
Okay, wow, all right. Okay. My face when I perceive.
Hey, there you
I
go.
don't see shit. I see everything.
With an 18, off in the distance, you hear the flapping of wings.
Another one's coming.
Oh,
The
God
Wicked
damn it.
Witch of the West.
In that case, I might not need to do what I'm about to do. Okay,
Flying
DM, originally I was gonna ask you something.
Flying monkeys.
Yeah, go ahead.
You remember the little plush? Remember that guy?
Yeah?
Can I pull that out and then upcast find familiar? I'd like to put the raven in the raven, please. If you catch my drift.
What is your intent? Okay. First of all, yeah, go ahead. But second
What are
off,
your intentions
what
with
is
my
your
raven?
intention here?
I want the dead raven to be in the plush
He's
raven.
in the door. You have to go inside.
Oh.
Are you trying to transfer his
Oh.
soul?
Go ahead and
Is
give
it
me
a
an
long
Arcana
shot?
check to see. Yeah, go ahead and give me an Arcana check to see if this works.
Okay.
I'll say with advantage since this is an upcast.
Okay.
Thank God I said that before the roll.
Nope.
Oh God.
Didn't work. Didn't work. Shit.
Yeah. So I'll say if you still want to cast Find Familiar, you can, but it
God fucking damn it.
yeah, but it doesn't.
Do-
You realize that it doesn't, like, its soul doesn't get into your Find Familiar.
Fine. Well, I'll
Fine.
still cast it.
Familiar.
I'll cast
Yeah. Now I will say the casting time for Find Familiar is an hour.
it. Really?
Ha!
Yes.
Yeah.
Surely, yes.
We
But
got
in an
time.
hour, you can spend an hour 10 minutes for a ritual.
I'll buy you that time.
Then I guess never fucking mind.
Damn. And you need burning
And then
incense.
Tiger reads
written in gold.
reads the fine print on the spell. What the fuck? And then cancels it.
Okay. In that case, yeah, go ahead and refund your spell slot as well, and
Yeah,
then
that's
we'll
not-
say you still have your action. I should have been forefront with that.
Then why even use a spell slot? All right. In that case, I guess I'm just gonna go right in front of the door here.
Close
Fuck
the
you! I
door.
slapped Torin on the way past,
Ow!
and then look
Does he
inside-
have to
look
save
inside.
against sanctuary? No, you hit Olaf instead of you. Oh, what the
Sorry.
fuck?
I look inside. Can I do anything?
You could bar the door.
Hey, ghoul! Can you talk? I ask to the ghoul inside.
The Raven.
Anything else? I'm a raven. I'm a raven. Point to myself.
No, you're
Ah!
We all know that's bullshit.
And I guess that's the end of my turn.
So, since Fillion, you're the only one within the chapel, once again you hear words ring through the building, and you hear the word queen.
Slay.
And in addition, you also see that with these voices, they also begin to swirl around the raven as well. And you see that Torin, what was once smited by you, begins to come back to life.
Oh, god damn it.
Okay.
Thank God.
This is me asking on part of Torin. Does he feel the presence coming back again?
He sure does.
So I feel okay, so alright.
Maria
that.
is going to. She's going to say, I have a hunch here. I feel like if I finish casting the spell, then maybe it will be able to at least talk to us without being so encrypted. And she's going to continue casting Private Sanctum.
Faster.
That is the Ghost of a True Drow's turn. Because no one is in the chapel that it can perceive, it's going to pass. Olaf, that is your go. He's going to just drag him away from the entrance.
Thank you.
I have less than a minute of greater invisibility.
Yeah.
How much invisibility?
That's like 6 rounds.
That's not bad. Okay.
Fuck. Kenko.
Hi.
You see that the Raven kind of looks at. I guess the only things, 2 creatures that the Raven can see is yourself and Maria. It looks at you with almost like pleading eyes to have someone in this, and then ends its turn. No, did you actually do that?
I didn't do that. I didn't touch the door.
Who did? Okay, whoever is doing that, don't, because I'm counting this shit as real. But you can see that the Raven looks at you with pleading eyes, almost as if it wants someone to stay in this building.
Someone is in the building.
Someone is in the building.
It doesn't know because of the invisibility.
Fair.
And with that, it's going to use its action to get rid of the Ghost of a True Drow's legendary actions, and then it's going to use a bonus action after using part of its moment, and it's going to cast Raven's Desperation on you, Kenko.
Oh boy, what the fuck did I do again?
So it's very weak. Like I said, it's only a DC 8 strength saving throw. But if you fail, it's you can be moved 10 feet in a direction the Raven's choosing.
Can I intentionally fail?
You can intentionally fail.
I would like to do that.
All right, you intentionally fail. It moves you 10 feet inside. And
I don't know.
And as you you notice that the Ghost of a True Drow is still neutral. It doesn't feel like attacking anything. It doesn't feel. You don't sense any kind of aggression from it.
So is no one in combat?
Well, right now I'm still tracking initiative because I don't know what Torn's going to do. So
I don't have
the building.
I don't
Kill Torn.
Hold on.
Torn, it's your go.
Okay. So do I feel the crow? I know the crow's back. I feel it,
yep.
Right? So does that mean that the seal on the building is back?
Stop closing the door. Whoever's doing that. Otherwise, I'm going to stop.
No, that time I did it on purpose. I'm closing the fucking door on him.
Okay, well, we'll say that was part of the movement then.
Okay. I forgot I could do that.
Okay.
Torn?
Question was, did you need to say it again? So is the seal on the building back?
Yep.
Okay. And I feel that for sure.
You can visibly see it, but you don't feel it. You would need something like a detect magic spell or something to know.
Oh, I mean, yeah, but I can feel something, so.
Yeah.
Okay. I feel like Torin would have registered that a mistake was made, and you know what? I'm just not gonna do anything. I'm just gonna wait.
They just took Kenko. What do you mean you're not gonna do anything?
The bird's dead. The bird's dead.
Feeling your go.
I mean, I guess since question, is it greater invisibility or invisibility that leaves
you have greater invisibility right now. So right now, even if you do things like attack or cast spells like you have been doing, you still maintain your invisibility.
Yeah, but if I were to just like not do anything and just stay there and it ended, would I still be invisible? Because I still have it still have the invisible effect.
Yes, I'm concentrating for a minute. You have I think 6 more turns of invisibility, and whenever that is gone, you're visible again.
I guess I'll leave then, because I don't know if
this is round 4. You have 2 more rounds of that.
Sure.
Okay. Yeah.
You have plenty of time to leave.
Yeah, sure. I'll just skedaddle. Well, because I don't know what the bird wants, so I'll just skedaddle.
Shoo.
Is that technically outside the building?
Yep.
Cool. Then I will just end my turn.
Jen, your go.
Are you sure you're all right, Kenko?
Yep.
So like an old man.
Can I find like any, like I said, just a break in the wall, maybe a hole in one of the bricks?
I'll say you can go up to the door and open it in order to see in, but
I don't want to open no fucking door. I just want to.
Well, mechanically speaking, I don't know how to fucking get you, be able to let you see in there without.
I don't need to be able to see in there. I just look fear to the mind.
Look under the door
to verify that nothing crazy is going on.
You can see right now it is the Raven, who is very much like. Looks happy towards Kenko.
Maternal.
And then looks like a stern mother trying to what is it, the word? Discipline her child towards the ghost of a true drow.
I open the door crack and I do an OK symbol outside.
Ding.
I guess what it is.
Oh yeah. Okay. That's fine. There's no crack in this dilapidated temple exterior that would allow me to give, like, just to say.
I described to you what was happening because you saw a crack.
Okay. But could I still cast a spell just in case?
Through the crack?
What spell do you want to cast?
No. I'm just like, if I see shit go south, would I still, because I have vision, would I be able to cast a spell just in case?
Sure.
Okay, then I have my turn.
As long as the spell says within a sight.
Are you taking the ready action to cast it?
No, I just wanted to verify with you.
Okay. In that case, yeah, you still have your action and your bonus action.
Yeah, just his eyes are glued through this crack in the wall, and carefully, sweat building on the brow, monitoring the movements of the ghost and Kenko. And I guess, can I tell where Fillion is, given it's my magic? Like, I can tell that he's left, or...
Sure, yeah, I'd say that you get a general sense that he's outside the building, at least.
Okay,
Aren't you concentrating on it anyway, so you would know?
Yeah, I was wondering if that's how that works.
Yeah.
I don't know.
No, but I'll say, sure, like flavorly.
Okay, I love flavorly.
Flavorly place.
Organically flavored.
Seb?
Hi.
Good luck.
Hi.
He is our best communicator.
I look towards the Raven and the big cloud of monstrous energy I see in front of me. I say, "We cool?"
The Raven violently shakes its head yes.
Kenko looks at the DM and says, "Cut the initiative."
Torin, are you gonna try?
I'm chilling.
Okay.
As of right
now. You're going
in
to combat. All right. In that case, Olaf's gonna still have you grappled, but right now. So as things go to calm down, you see that the words or the echoes throughout the chapel they continue, and Kenko, because now Fillion has left the building, it is only you and you to hear this. Well, first of all, this is going to happen over the course of 18 seconds. So is anyone wanting to do anything significant within that 18 seconds?
I would like to attempt to brush off Olaf's hand and convince him that I'm cool.
Okay.
Which I am. So I guess it's persuasion.
In that case, okay. Well,
I check as fuck.
First of all, is this actually a persuasion check or is it a deception check?
It's a persuasion.
Okay.
Because he's about to turn on initiative again.
because Olaf is not here. I'm just gonna say that you do it, and you'll go ahead and be.
I'm chill. I made a mistake.
Okay. For the next 18 seconds, is anyone doing anything specific?
I will crawl. I'm just gonna step over the threshold, given a greater invisibility.
All right, you step over the threshold, so that means you'll get to hear what's about to happen too. Anyone else?
No.
I just have my Raven plushie in my hand, I guess.
You're watching through the wall. The Raven just pecks your eye out, Jin.
No witnesses.
So over this allotted period of time, both you and Fillion, Kenko, you get the sense of what the chapel itself almost is trying to say. And it says the following phrase: "The Raven Queen cursed Lolth." And the moment that phrase enters your mind, you see that the ghost of a pure drow dissipates. and the Raven then begins to. He's gonna fly up, or it's gonna fly up onto one of the rafters here, and he's going to look at you in kind of like a thankful manner, but you can tell that it still wants something more.
What? The spell? I point back at the door, implying Maria.
It nods.
Okay. I'll open up the door. Mario to the principal's office. Mario to the principal's office.
I'm in trouble. What did I do? Well, fine. I guess at least I guess I can get ISS.
How'll I finish my home ec homework now?
Right. You can tell that she walks in, still having the spell, like in the middle of being casted, and goes, yes?
Go ahead and finish up. I point, indicating her spell.
Okay. Oh, of course. And so that's going to take the better part of 10 minutes. What is everyone else doing?
Everything's all right still? Safe?
Mm-hmm.
That's going to take 5 minutes, you said?
You said 10, I think.
10 minutes.
10 minutes. Then I guess I'll fuck off, because I just want to make sure that I'm not just over there.
In case there is funny business, because I'm still hesitant. I'm not going to do it.
I mean,
Chill
Tori, you've
out.
just been looking at me going in and out.
I'm going to make sure the Magic Destroyer is just prepped, just in case.
What is it loaded with?
It's loaded with, your favorite. Flask
Magic
of Radiant
Goo.
Liquid.
Okay.
Your favorite.
All right. I'm going to go ahead and progress 10 minutes then in game time. So it's going to get rid of a lot of spells that were active here.
There they go.
So,
wait.
I'd like to say one thing, though, during this 10 minutes.
Okay.
To the Raven, I'd just like to say, Raven Queen, if you hear me, I want to talk to you.
The Raven Queen shakes, or not the Raven Queen, fucking the Raven shakes his head no.
No.
All right,
Well,
we're gonna.
that's all I got.
That's lying.
And we will also she'll cast a spell.
Doesn't that mean that the greater invisibility is done?
It is gone. Yeah.
Oh shit! And
Oh
then
my
there
goodness.
he's here too.
All right, and then I'm not gonna place this template, but
I'll go put my burritos in.
so the moment the spell goes up, stopping, she makes sure Maria chooses to stop divination magic or plane traveling or whatever the fuck, to not pass through this barrier, and the barrier she chose is the chapel. And the moment it goes up, the Raven goes, turns to you, Kenko, and goes, thank you, I can talk freely.
That actually works? Okay.
I didn't, my child was angry at Torin. Everyone else is fine to be in the building.
Don't worry, I am too.
Ah!
I heard that. I'm gonna come in.
Okay.
I guess I would have heard that as well.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think I would have heard that. Just kidding. No.
I walk in front of the door and say, password.
Yeah.
Torin sucks.
Yeah. But then she goes, I don't know how powerful this private sanctum is going to be, but please, I'd like to help. Please. And
Also,
at this point, Torin, I want you to give me another religion check.
Presents.
Okay. Wow. I heard that, or no? Just I feel it.
No, I'm telling you to make a religion check.
Okay.
you just feel something, big boy.
Here I go. Nat one. Yep.
You don't feel shit.
All right.
I don't even know, dude. Every single fucking roll.
With this religion check, I'm going to tell you the same thing that I told you before, was that the more you feel like there's this barrier that Maria has up is helping, but there's still the same concept of the more questions that you ask this Raven, the more that this divine presence approaches.
Piece of shit.
But you do feel like with this barrier that you can converse with this thing for a little while. Do you want to communicate at the rest of the party, though?
Keep it short.
Please do.
Torin?
His
Torin decides
burritos
to
are
pass
calling.
away.
Hello.
Torin,
Hello.
There you go.
Hello?
Yeah, hey,
Hello? Okay.
Hello.
Is Olaf going to keep me from doing that?
No.
I will communicate that.
Okay. Are you going to yell from where you are? Are you going to stand in front of the doorway?
I'm not going to reiterate it, but I say what you just said.
Okay.
I turn towards the bird and say, "An entity?"
What do you mean? What do you mean?
I point back at Torn. What the fuck was he talking about?
She might be onto me, and so without this... Hold on. She might be onto me, so this divination spell not may last longer.
Proper noun, please. Who's she?
It takes a deep breath.
That's the second question.
It goes, if I say, she might know.
Piece of shit.
But yeah, at this point, I mean, she can. This raven, you can tell, wants to answer questions, but based on the severity of said question, maybe hesitant to answer it.
Oh, can we? Well, okay. Jin, after reading the diary, and after reading the hero's manual from the king, and any historical context, what is the vibe of Lolth, like, as a god to the drow? Or you can make me roll. I don't give a shit.
This is based. No, I won't make you roll for this. So this is based off of mostly the diary. Actually, no. This is okay. I'm gonna give you an answer regardless, but go ahead and give me a history check.
Okay. I didn't ask this fucker anything yet.
Oh, thank Christ. All right, so with a 28,
Finally,
as you're finally within like a moment of calm with this raven, there's a couple things that you notice. First and foremost, when you're using inspiration from like the King's Journal, you realize that during that story, during that biography, there was a recollection of a time where one of the party members was holding a taxidermied raven. And based off its description in the book, you realize that this thing is one of the same. The second thing that you notice is based off of, what was the other thing? Based off of the diary. And with that diary, and you get the sense of some sort of link between how Lolth was taking care of the people of this chapel versus how the raven is acting right now.
Yeah, okay. All right. How can we stop the raven, her whose name must not be spoken?
You can say her name, it's fine, I just can't.
Oh. That's very tolerant, thank you. How can I'm not
somebody say Torin?
I will be guarding the entrance to the Shadowfell. But I will let all of you through, but I won't let him. And almost as he's looking through the wall, it's looking through the wall, kind of veers off towards Torin.
I sneeze.
Is Lolth still alive, and how can we remove her curse?
Yes! And her.
That's fair. Okay, so there's no shortcuts to helping the other god, I suppose.
Can she be reasoned with?
With that though, Jin, roll me a d4.
A d4?
A d4. Do not get a 1.
It's a 1. Oh, shit.
Yes, 2.
All right, a 2 with the fine. Torin, you feel that this divine presence is now pressed up against the private sanctum barrier, and you can tell it's trying to get through.
I yell
Fucking
and scream and reiterate that maybe you guys should wrap this up.
He's here. That was a question to you, Trey.
Yeah, whatever it is. I don't know what the fuck you're talking about. Evil ass building.
All right.
Yeah.
You're outside of the sanctum, so it's not attacking you, Trey. So I'm thinking.
Yeah, that is actually a better.
It's going after the bird.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it's definitely going for the bird. Yeah.
Is there anything I can do to like to make amends for this. Is there anything I can do to strengthen said seal? Because it seems sacred or radiant in some regard.
Well, the seal right now, so there's a difference right now. So the seal that was around the building, I'll go ahead and say that was to keep it's gone because it was to keep the ghost inside the chapel. But now that the ghost is gone, then the seal is down. I think what you're trying to do right now is you're trying to ask me about strengthening the private sanctum barrier.
Yes. Is Torin the only one that feels the presence?
Yes.
Okay.
So I'm godly, even though I don't.
And he likes to be nebulous about it.
I was gonna try to move my hunter's mark.
It's great. It's a good character trait. Anyway, is there no way I can potentially strengthen that?
I mean, sell me on it. What do you think you can do?
I think that, given my knowledge of these things, holy and unholy, I feel like there's certain incantations that could ward off said creature from interfering with their right, basically.
Okay. And what is something on your character sheet that could represent that?
Well, it ain't my mug of beer, that's for sure. That's Kenko. Torin. Let's try, green apple pie. Sorry. What if we use the broken blade of the drow that I have?
Mm-hmm.
And I attempt,
I kill the bird.
Piece it together.
I throw it at the bird. I'm Mach 10.
and make a right that I've kind of seen as I've done study on the drow. I've seen them do to try and ward off said things that interfere with this right that they're trying to do.
Okay. If you expend a use of your channel divinity as well, I will let you roll a religion check with advantage here.
I'll do it.
Okay. So expend it manually and then give me that religion check.
We cool, guys. I tried. I fucked up. I'm trying to make up for it. Alright, I expend it and okay. Is it left alt that's advantage? I think it is.
Yes.
Okay. Here we go. Nat 1 or Nat 5? Hey, Nat 20!
Alright. I will say I will up the die to a D10. And for context, the D4 that I was having a rolling was gauging how close this divine presence is going to get through. So essentially how this is going to work is that whenever y'all ask it a question, depending on its severity, I will add to a counter. So right now it's 1. And then at that point, you'll roll a D10. If you get... you have to get higher than the counter, quote unquote, in order to continue asking questions. But if you don't, then whatever this divine presence is going to break through the sanctum spell.
Right.
So right now you got 1.
Let's go.
So, and then you've already rolled for it. So at this point, the raven still expectantly looks at y'all, desperately wanting to help, but not wanting to just spew out information that could make whatever divine presence is outside angry.
What does she want?
She wants what the Pantheon wants. Destruction of the Terry.
God damn it. It's a no for me, dog.
And why do they want that?
Because Brillius is free.
Ah, Christ.
All right, with that, go ahead and roll me a D10.
We already knew all that.
I'll say that is I think I'll count that as 2 questions. So roll me a D10. Do not get a 3 or below.
Like that. Like he has any choice.
Let's go.
That's a 10. Perfect.
That easy.
Right.
I heard don't do 3 and below. I was like, oh wait a minute, 10's more than 3.
Oh wait, let me do the most.
Yeah,
I should probably do that.
That's a good idea. You should do that every time. Every time you roll.
So, Torin, you can feel that this thing is trying to, this divine presence is trying to breach this barrier, but thanks to your help, it is not able to get through. But you can tell that it's getting more and more angry.
It's slipping! Keep going! I yell that out.
Question.
Yeah.
Can she be reasoned with?
You'd have the reason with the Pantheon.
That ain't happened.
Let me talk to him.
Oh my god, not again.
I can't do that.
It's about to talk no jutsu, but
That wasn't a question, thank god.
All right.
Keep asking them questions, Naruto. I'm sure.
question their
Right.
friendships.
I'm only gonna count that as one question. So go ahead and roll me.
Let me talk to him is not a question.
Yeah. So go ahead and roll a d10. Do not get a 4 or below, and I encourage you to let other people talk unless they don't want to.
I'm giving them plenty of space.
I'm not like.
Nice.
He's not butting over me. I'm listening. It's
No,
fine.
I'm listening. I don't want to talk to the crow, but I wanted to talk to Valum to get his opinion.
Oh shit! What do you say?
I want to like look inside my mind and be like, Valum, do you have anything to say about this? I mean, is it really the Raven Queen outside? What do you anything?
Almost as if you can visualize Valum as a person. You see that he's looking at the Raven right now, almost in what's the best word I can use here?
Arousal.
No, like worried, like basically, if you can voice his emotions, it would be him saying, "I can't believe she did this to you."
To the Raven.
Yep.
Huh. Okay. I'm gonna ask him what he mean, like, because he hasn't said anything, right? He's just been looking at the Raven.
Like that is the look that you get. Like basically, what is like if you could visualize Valum right now when you're trying to commune with him.
Sure.
Kind of the emotion you get.
Sure. Valum, do you know the bird?
Yeah, I know this bird.
What does that mean?
She's had a very rough millennium era. I knew this. I didn't know the stories were true, but she really did this to her.
Is this why you want to take over the Raven Queen's body?
This isn't the Raven Queen.
Just a Raven.
Oh.
This is Loth.
This is Loth?
Yeah.
This is loss?
I just looked like out of my landscape. I look up to like the bird, just kind of wide-eyed, realizing I'm going to. Does the rest of the party know that or no?
The only thing that the party knows is that the phrase "the Raven Queen cursed Loth."
Sure. Okay. I'm gonna give him a quick thank you, and I'm gonna trot over, or I guess make my way over.
Yeah.
Here.
As Valum is kind of going back to the ring, he says, "That information's free, kid." And,
Said that information's free.
Yeah. That one's on the house.
For that one.
No deal for that one.
Yeah, right.
No toppy, don't worry.
I'm going to go over to. I got fucking block me right here. I'm gonna like kind of go up to Kenko and be like, "The bird is Loth."
I look up at the bird and rub my eyes. The god?
That's what Valum thinks.
Well, if you remember from, actually, never mind.
You don't remember shit.
I don't remember shit. I don't know anything. I assume Jin. I'm gonna also let Jin know this. I assume Maria's too kind of far away.
Yeah, no, you can whisper.
Yeah, sure.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
I look up to the bird with an inquisitive expression upon my face, and I ask, how did she come to curse you?
She brought me as a +1 when the Shadowfell was formed. She brought me to make sure that the Shadowfell was oversaw. But as a consequence, I couldn't look over my children. And looks towards the skeleton.
Ah.
So that one is not severe at all. So that one you do not need to roll for.
The drow are your children.
They're all my children. And that dwarf killed over 300 of them! Ow! 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 Ow!
And I'll fucking do it again!
Ow! Ow!
Shut up, Lauren!
We don't like him either.
Without my guidance, they turned into monsters. They turned into what they are now. I just want my children to be happy.
I'm gonna look at the crow and be like, is there anything we can do to turn you back?
Kill her.
A god. You want us to kill a god?
I mean, if you remember from the biography of the king.
Yeah, we banished her to the Shadowfall. I remember that.
Yeah, but or no, was it? Oh no, it was Perlesius that was explained to y'all in chapter 9, where as a part of the creation of both the Feywild and the Shadowfell, 2 gods were selected in order to oversee them. But in part of creating those realms, they gave up their godhood.
So it's weaker. So that weakened her too. Okay.
Yeah. So it is possible.
She's not a god, and she cursed you. Pointing up at the bird.
It was before the formation of the Shadowfell, and it was with the help of the Pantheon, but yes.
The Pantheon cursed you?
No. It was her. And with that, give me a roll. Don't get a 5 or below.
Okay. D10. That roll. Row.
So
you hear a shattering.
You hear a shattering, and you basically
can't hold it.
So the divine presence then breaks. None of you see anything visual, but you see once again the raven, like before. A kind of teleportation circle appears below it, and it begins to fall through. What I will say, in Torin, go ahead and give me a perception check with this.
This happened before.
That's not a perception check.
Can I counterspell the circle?
Oh my god.
So with the 7, with this divine presence going through, you can't get a solid look at what it is. But even with it, if let's say you would use this divine presence, this very like gone forward, like actual like almost deity like energy, you do notice that it's used as kind of like a conduit for you to detect other divine senses. And you notice that in total right now there are 3.
There's 3 gods fucking with each other right now.
So I'll say with the 7, you don't know who or where, but that's what you see.
Do we see the bird disappearing?
Yeah, so the bird starts disappearing, and Jin, this technically isn't a spell, so it kind of begins to, you're not able to counterspell it, sadly. But I will let y'all, like I did last time, give y'all a reaction. to do something.
How many reactions?
Oh, the silvery barb's a portal.
Can I have a reaction to? I believe. Okay, I have a question, Jade.
I don't think you have anything as a reaction, so the answer is likely no.
Oh. Yeah, you're right. Mobby.
Okay, so instead me. All right, Jade. Mr. DM. Charge of Pix Medallion.
That is okay. So that's a free action. Okay. I'll let that out. I'll let that slide.
Okay. So it can't take a reaction even with Charge of Pix Medallion to move the mage hand. Is that right?
You can move and do something with it.
Okay. Then in that case, I would like to take the mage hand and try to yoink the bird.
Okay.
I'd also like to, if it's possible, I don't know if it's a bonus action or not, but can I move my hunter's mark onto the bird?
That is a bonus action.
Fuck. All right, never mind.
That'll be your reaction.
All right, so this is going to be a really, really difficult Arcana check, Sebastian. I will say, like,
what if I choose all of the charges at the same time?
No. Even if you did use all of your charges, I'm going to want you to roll a natural 20 on this Arcana check.
Oh boy. We pray. It's so fucking high though.
And you see that your mage hands easily gets over 10 pounds of force exerted onto it, fucking disappears and dissipates, and you see that the raven gets pulled through. And as it does, you... would it say anything? You see, you hear one last phrase as the raven gets pulled through, and it says, "Please don't hurt my children!" and disappears.
I'll try.
We have a good stern talking to for Torin.
I'd like to walk outside.
Yeah.
I guess the same.
And I reel back and try to punch Torin in the fucking face.
Can I try and catch it?
Go ahead and make an attack roll, Kenko.
Just do the attack roll.
What do I have an unarmed attack button?
If you're not proficient in unarmed strikes, then it's just a strength check.
I'd like to try to stop Kenko as well.
Okay, this is okay. I don't want to roll initiative for this, but like fucking just y'all role play this out rather than trying to roll.
Or I'm just gonna fucking smack. Where the hell is like?
You know what? I think I'm gonna try to reach out my arm and I quickly pull it back as he connects too quickly for me to.
Meets beats, you hit me.
I cracked Torrin's fucking nose.
Ow!
with as many pounds of bird force I can manage.
It's not.
Was that a D4?
That's a D4 minus strength. Minus strength.
It's 1 plus your strength modifier, so 0.
So I do 1 damage on him.
So you do no damage.
You do 0 because your strength mod is minus 1.
I do 0 damage on him.
Okay, so I go. Okay.
Your racism. It's gonna get us killed.
I have good, ample reason to be racist. I'm not gonna lie.
You have good, ample reason to kill us all.
So I was in there
just trying to help.
Conversation was happening. So you want to explain yourself, maybe? I doubt you can undo maybe 200 years of Drow killing us. But go ahead.
I do a little pictogram. Raven equal Lolth, and just big text Lolth.
They're all bad. I fail to see how this connects to me.
Raven Queen, a big evil symbol pointing at the Raven.
Uh-huh.
Cursed Lolth.
Okay.
Drow equal Lolth children.
May I interrupt, Kenko?
Yeah, I was about to say this would be much easier if one of us could talk.
Yeah, maybe translate for this guy right now.
So essentially, the Raven Queen cursed Lolth, and in doing so, she couldn't take care of the Drow anymore, which eventually led them down to becoming evil.
Well, how long ago was that?
I look to Jin and Kenko. I have no clue.
Before the Starfall.
Is that
it would have been much before the Starfall, given the age of this chapel, no?
No, she said it was before the creation of the Shadowfell, so whenever that was.
long ago.
That must have been era, tens, if not thousands of years ago.
Which would explain why the Drow are just inherently been known to be this way. No one would have known.
Newsflash: if it was 10,000 years ago, the Drow would be everywhere.
Okay, you just pulled that number out of your ass, and you know it.
I know, you just said that.
Was that when was it the Shadowfell was created 10,000 years ago?
It was me who said it, and I was just using that as a hyperbole. I don't know when. I don't have an exact timeline of when the Shadowfell was created. It may have been
before the Starfall.
Either way,
that was literally like a year ago.
4.
Whatever.
Way,
I've been on this planet for 300.
For fuck's sake, it just means that we can save the Drow and possibly get them from being bad to good. Isn't that the whole purpose of this?
Fucking heretics.
Well, I'm not even for what?
I try to punch Torn again.
It's 0, even if you hit.
I just imagine
it's like a toddler. It's like a toddler hitting like a really big adult, you know, like in the shin. It's like, oh fuck, stop.
I was imagining someone rubs his face like really aggressively, just like.
I'm sorry, but
Raven Queen
that's
bad.
Not reason for me to believe that just because they said that the Drow is good inherently. I do not believe it.
I know, but it does suggest that there's more to it. Can you at least go with that?
I'm not trusting no god I just met.
Lolth wants us to kill the Raven Queen.
And right after we're done with the Raven Queen, we can turn around and kill Lolth while we're at it.
No?
I don't know if that's possible.
Raven Queen is not a god. Lolth? Sure as hell is.
Would a god really be resorted down to being turned into a raven by someone who isn't one?
Who said that?
Who said that?
Well, the Raven Queen was a god when she did
Who said
right?
that? Wait, who was that?
Well, the Ghost in the Chapel had more to say.
Yeah, the ghost comes out. Exposition, boo!
Can go look up.
Torn, are we clear? Like, has that presence, the divine one that was searching for the raven, is that gone?
Is it, Jade?
It's gone.
Okay.
Okay.
Yep. To answer your question, but
divine presence.
Hold on. One more thing. I feel like there's one more player in this game because as you guys were communicating to, I believe, about 2 entities, there was actually a third one. Dun dun dun. And
Why'd you make that noise?
Because fuck you.
We should definitely set up camp.
He got so defensive his accent
that did more damage to me than Kenko's attack.
Dun, dun, dun. Stop it, Mario. I think
Stop!
DM Bitch's mockery.
Heretic. Anyway, yeah. So there was 3 entities. So I don't know. It could be Prolesius. It wouldn't surprise me. However, the crow earlier said that Maria was doing something, and it might be Lathander. I believe Lathander's watching in because the Pantheon itself wishes to have some input on the situation. So,
what does Lathander have to do with Maria?
What does Lathander have to do with all this?
Maria, but okay.
With
Maria. Anyway, Lathander is the sole reason that she's standing here. It seems.
Big question mark appears above head.
What's it?
It's the source of her power or something. I can't really exactly make the connection, but she's definitely he's definitely watching through her. Anyway.
What? Wait. What do you mean? I thought she was resurrected using another spell.
Look, I used to clown around with the Lathander, and I can definitely recognize his presence. She 100% has him on her side. Now, I'm pretty sure that crow mentioned something during this fight that she has somebody that's watching them. Therefore, Lathander has something to do with what I just felt being the 3-person kind of interaction y'all had.
I go towards Maria and I ask, "What the fuck's he talking about?"
I mean, it's true that I was resurrected, and then I don't feel like I'm against y'all at all. No, I
you haven't
don't,
talked
and
to
especially
anybody.
not against Lathander.
You haven't talked to anybody, even Lathander.
I'd like to walk.
Wow.
Yeah, sorry, I can't go. I was literally. I was gonna. let me walk over to. Why can't I?
Can I insight that response?
I'd like to do an Arcana check
ahead.
as well on.
All right, you make an Arcana check as well.
Hey.
Inspection. This is like an inspection.
Double inspection. 19 and 20.
Yeah.
What?
So both of y'all try as you might. Torin, you really only smell wheat and barley coming off of her, but other than that, there is truly no other indication of Lathander's presence.
And I don't sense anything either.
You don't sense anything downright. You sense her own magic.
Yeah, sure, but nothing like amiss.
Yeah.
I guarantee
I just scratch
you.
the back of my head, and I was like, Torin, I want to believe you, but there's really nothing I can see.
Look, I saw what I saw when I resurrected her, and I saw what I saw when I gave her more power. It's Lathander, all right, and that crow was definitely eyeing her whenever she was talking about a different entity. But anyway, I think that if we go along with the plan that the so-on-so Lolth has supposed, I feel like someone else is about to step in, and I feel like it's the Pantheon, and the Pantheon are going to undo everything that we've done to even help them, if we did. I don't think we should go about doing either of their wills.
I'm going to turn back to Super Mario. I'm gonna start screaming, "Lathander! Protect the bird!" And I shake around Mario. "Lathander!"
Please stop shaking.
Anything?
You know what? Go ahead and give me a religion check.
Oh boy.
Okay.
Can I guidance him? Since I'm kind of like helping him figure out that Lathander's there.
You said it was a check.
Sure. Go ahead.
Oh, thank God.
Guide me, baby.
I summon a goodberry and I give it to Kenko for
a goonberry.
A goonberry. Just for you.
A goon.
There you go.
He's delicious.
You fucker.
What the fuck is that?
Holy fucking.
Yeah, no, right. You're just shaking Maria right now. She seems a little uncomfortable because you're doing it.
I shake her a little extra and then I stop.
Maybe with the power of 2. Puts a hand on Kenko and then also shakes Maria.
I'm gonna look over the party.
To make it so y'all don't just keep on making checks against this repeatedly, this is going to be the last one. Okay.
Sure. Wait. I'd like to think. So, Jen, do you have anything?
Torin, this is going to be a religion check, okay?
Okay.
Let me give you religion first, so give me a second.
Kenko, Silvery barbs this shit. I don't know how that works.
I don't think I can do that.
Oh, fuck. Alright, religion check incoming. Thank God I'm proficient. Ah, fuck!
What the fuck are these rolls? He got the same as me!
Hey, dude, I've been rolling shit all session.
Also, you have a -1. Do I have a higher religion mod than you?
Yeah, you probably do. Hey, but we still got the same thing, so fuck you.
What were we saying, Philian?
Huh?
You're saying something.
I was just gonna ask Jin if he had any thing to say, so he can maybe make a roll on it. But that was the last roll.
Yeah,
no,
that was the last one.
Okay.
No.
Jin, you got anything?
We've just been silently watching you guys argue between 3 different beings right now. So, and I wanted to see if you guys could, spark any response out of the Mario's connection to Lathander, but it doesn't seem like we're getting anywhere with that. So, I'd say we have a lot to talk about and discuss, but maybe we should set up camp for now. I think, is that illusory wall still up?
Yep.
Okay, so it's still there. So we're obviously we're obscured here. So, and I believe that ghostly presence is gone for the time being, but And you said the divine presences were gone, so maybe now is as good a time as any to set up camp here while we're obscured, and we talk about all the elements at play and where we're going to move forward, because there's too much we don't understand, and we're jumping to conclusions here.
As we set up camp, I'd like to grab Jin by the arm. There's one functioning arm, and I say, Policius. I point to Torn and I say, is he dead ass?
Torn said earlier that Policius might have been here. I didn't sense it. But then again, him and I have kind of been disconnected for a while. I can still use his magics in a way, his flavor, his style of magics, but I'm not necessarily... I didn't pick up anything personally from him.
Then he's got to still be with you somehow. And I put my hand on his heart.
Well, we're assuming that it's either Policius or Lathander. Policius through me, Lathander through Maria. I didn't notice anything. Maria didn't notice anything. I can try contacting him again, but I've already done that repeatedly.
Just one more time.
Almost like you were left on red, huh?
Yeah, that's precisely it. That's exactly the response I got from the last sending.
What is left on red?
Just one more time.
We're setting up camp, right, Jade?
Yeah. I don't have a theater of the mind image. Yeah, hold on. This
can be the theater of the mind right here.
I do not have a theater of the mind image, but I can at least set y'all to the theater of the mind map, and then y'all can just start drawing whatever you want the camp look like.
So we're all around the campfire, and you pull me to the side, or you're just telling me out front?
I'm just telling you upright, I guess. Up front. I mean upright, up front.
Mm-hmm. And I'm gonna go ahead and make an hour pass as well, real quick. There we go.
That god has nothing to do with us, and he's working on his own. He has no need to respond to one of his old dregs, and
He wanted our help.
Torn, did the other presence feel like Lathander, or did it feel like Policius? Do you remember?
Couldn't tell you.
You've been intimate with both at this point.
I don't think Jade's gonna let me roll for that. So, nope, couldn't tell you.
Well, what are you trying to do?
Can we hear this conversation
can I distinguish
across the campfire?
Yes, we're all around the campfire, bro.
If
that
third presence was either or, given that I have interacted with both of them in some capacity.
Yeah, you made the check when it was happening, and I won't let you make it again.
Yeah, so
so you failed the check then.
Yeah, I failed it then.
Our local expert on gods and interaction with gods failed his own opportunity to talk with them. But
dog, I failed every roll.
This is my last magical capability before resting and getting my magics back. So, of course, I'll humor you for the time being, but I'd like to discuss other matters afterwards. Is there anything particular you guys would like to ask this person?
Was Lathander here?
You want me to ask Policius if Lathander, his mortal enemy, the person who opposed him, was present here today?
Know thy enemy. Yes.
Yeah.
That's inspiration.
Okay.
There you go.
Let's go.
There's campfire Chan.
Jin's gonna lift his staff, and in front of him is a little magical parchment that appears. And first one's going to be, Dear Policius.
How are you?
Fine, thank you.
We are approaching the Raven Mother. And there were other gods here. Was it Lathander?
It's knowing Mount Fuji.
First off, go ahead and give me a
erection.
D100?
Only a D100, yeah.
Yeah.
It's shitting on Mount Fuji.
Why did you just do the T20 for that 5% if it not?
Yeah, well, fuck you. So, as you send off this spell, suddenly the space around you begins to turn Vanta black. and almost like if it's a like and suddenly you feel a tap behind your shoulder, on your one good arm, and you see Proletheus still.
What does he look like again? I missed
so yeah, so it's because you weren't here during chapter 9 when after you touched the star and Proletheus began to talk to y'all, his black silhouette then faded away, and what he looks like, he's very much not like a very old man, essentially, where his hair is very much thinning, and he kind of walks about himself in a sense of, like, how do I describe this? Basically, in a way where he is tired of the world and wants to do something good. I'm going to give him a sense. In terms of his clothing, very much like someone who's been kicked out of a city, or like kicked out of a utopia. But you can tell that all much more the same, still has a passion behind his eyes, wanting to do what he wants to do. And he taps you on the shoulder, and as you turn around, he's sitting there. It's like he's got one of those like he's got a chair that is oriented 180 degrees, so it's like he's leaning on like the back portion of it for his looking at you.
And like, what does Jin look like at the campfire? Is it just kind of in a trance, or
almost as if you have switched your senses to duo? Is kind of what you look like right now.
Okay, yeah. So we're in a trance, and I guess I'll just talk through my mouth if I can.
You can.
Okay. Well, you're deciding to talk now.
He visually takes a deep breath, and you get the emotion that he was wanting to have this conversation too.
So spill it, old man. How's the job to end the world for the material plane?
Ooh, shit.
Oh, sass,
dude. Good one.
you can tell he kind of like blinks, like he's surprised, thinking like, "Oh, what the fuck is this man?" And as you say that, you feel almost like a slight breeze on the wind, especially coming from Proletheus. Like he was just somewhere that was very airy, like basically had like torrential winds, essentially. And he kind of looks at you and just shrugs.
Our job to stop you isn't going too good either. We're in the middle of a war. With Lolth and the Raven Queen, they seem to have a history. Yes?
He minor illusions demons fighting the drow and gives you the sense that he's trying to help.
Can he not talk anymore?
Mm-mm.
When was he ever?
Yeah, you could talk in the black hole.
In his domain expansion, I guess.
He was using his project thoughts, I guess.
No, he was talking, wasn't he?
Yeah, he was.
I said at the very beginning that for the sake of making sure to explain everything concisely to you without putting like a layer of confusion behind it, I was just explaining it, but he was using the same method of communication that he's using now.
All right.
We're back to the same old conflicts. It seems like the members of our party are still messing with the Pantheon. My fellow compatriot, Maria, is she influenced?
He nods.
By the Thunder.
He nods in agreement, and then also gives you a sense of. He gives you a sense of almost something like an ant under a hill. How, on the surface, it doesn't look like it's there, but it's ready to pounce at any moment. Actually, think of it like a trapdoor spider, like that.
Fair. Well, that's anxiety-inducing. Great. Can I still hear like the crackling of the fire outside the space, or is it just me and him? Okay, so just stuck and alone, talking to an old man who wants to see the world.
At this point, Proletheus stands up, pushes the chair aside as it fucking dissipates into nothingness, he takes a look at you, Jin, and you begin recalling the time of when you initially made this deal with Belisius. How the original deal was to touch the star, and in return, Eldash would come back to the mortal plane. And now that the deal is done, yet you and himself are still having an interaction with each other. You're still able to cast the School of Malaron spells. You can tell that he looks guilty, and the fact that he didn't put up his end of the deal. So he lifts up both of his hands, and he minor illusions. In one hand, you see the Starfall itself, and in the other hand, he minor illusions your rapier, the one that Eldash gave you back in your backstory. And at this point, he kind of is waiting for you to choose. And what I'm saying here is that is a chance to change your subclass back to the blade singing if you wanted to.
Oh shit!
Oh shit! Oh shit!
Oh hot cum!
Do it! You can restart your character.
So there's a rapier in his other hand.
Yeah, to represent your blade singing times. Yeah.
Okay.
Do whatever feels natural. I believe.
Yeah.
For the plot.
Restartitis.
The one word that comes to your mind is organic.
Yeah, he's been kind of grimacing at the sight of seeing Perlesius again, and like kind of the chaos that's been spiraling through the world as a result of his presence and his release, I guess. So Jin gets up from the log and then standing, I guess, am I eye to eye? I'm like 5'10", like eye to eye with this old man.
I'd say, yeah. Basically, I mean, sure, there might be like an inch or two of difference, but I mean, you're eye to eye with him.
And I'll grab the rapier from his hand and pierce his heart with it. Slowly, just very slow.
As you pierce his heart, he gives a smile, and suddenly you have your rapier's the rapier's in your inventory, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. So he smiles, the space around you dissipates, and all of you see that Jin took out his rapier and kind of thrusted it forward. Jin,
it's okay, I'll heal it.
But Jin, so mechanically you are now a blade singer for your arcane tradition. I will make sure that is applied before next session.
What the?
You didn't have anything to offer us anymore.
What's new?
Did you stab him?
Oh, it's okay, I'll heal it.
Oh shit! Sorry, Torton.
Yeah, you got me pretty good. That was fair. The bird hit me.
Fair.
Stabbed me.
Jin's gonna flourish the rapier in his one hand now that he's kind of gotten his groove back.
Yeah, you've got it. Mm-hmm.
And I'm gonna flick the blood off first. Sorry.
Yeah, thanks. Appreciate it.
And I'm gonna sheathe the rapier and
dramatic much
back down. So, yeah, we're not on talking terms anymore. Sorry about that.
I think we can still talk to him.
You want
eventually?
I don't know if we want to talk to him anymore because on account of Jin just stabbing me. I don't want that to happen.
Yeah, but I'm not Jin.
All this magic, all this volatility, all this chaos is on par for him. He inspired all this.
Yeah, so did Lathander.
And so did... Mm-hmm. Right.
Mm-hmm. Now you're coming away. Now you're coming around to what I'm saying.
No. That's a great thing to agree on finally, but one thing we need to get across is how we're going to handle this drow situation. Because what you did the other day was brutality unmatched that I've ever seen.
It was a good start.
I feel like it still does justify what you did. Seeing all those people. I mean, we were all sitting at the entrance. We saw the panic.
That was the plan!
We all agreed on it, and it worked.
The plan was to cause a distraction, not to murder.
I just cover our asses a little
first.
more.
I didn't even get to scout first.
Huh?
I didn't even get to scout first.
I'm gonna be real, I have no idea what you're talking about.
I didn't get to scout
seems
first.
to be the case, what we've learned today, is that the drow seem to be victims of consequence just as much as the dwarves.
According to some stupid ass god, and we all know how those work. They're all liars. I don't believe any of them.
And I'm inclined to agree with you on that, given my conversation just now. But
Well, they're all manipulators and they're all liars. Why would I take any word they said? The drow could be as evil as they could be. Or they could be great. Doesn't matter. A world without the drow would be great right about now.
Why is Lolth a raven?
Fuck if I know.
He was cursed by the Raven Queen. I'll give you 2 guesses.
It's a fucking hypothetical, but
Seems a bit on the nose, isn't it?
Stupid ass.
why wouldn't Lolth want to kill the Raven Queen?
Could probably usurp it. I don't know.
Over
Who knows?
fucking what?
That's what gods like to
Defending
do,
it
man. They
for
just
power.
manipulate it.
Could be the rules of the whatever's
don't know.
keeping them into a bird. Maybe the Raven
What
Queen
power?
will die.
godhood,
Raven
probably.
Queen's not a god anymore.
Look,
Anymore. She turned Lolth into a bird when she was a god. Doesn't mean that the magic from the actual spell disappears. Just means she's
Of
a god
course.
anymore.
But there's nothing to usurp. This gay fucking mountain? I think he's telling the truth.
you can think that all day. And even
would
if
agree.
he is, I wouldn't care. The drow are a drow. They've been like that for 300 years, or at least since we've met them.
Since you've
Yeah.
met them, you don't know what
And we
they were
just-
like beforehand.
And we just explained why.
It was a
When
first
this-
interaction. Who knows? Who cares? The drow have killed everyone I cared about. Why should I care about saving them?
So you'd rather continue the war than end it and
No, I'm
Stop
going
the
to
bloodshed.
end it.
We could end this all with one person. And you still want a fucking genocide.
we can't. I don't think this party will be built on the bones of a genocide, Tord. Even if that's where you're from. Like, I can't support that.
I understand your personal feelings, but there's just too many innocents that could possibly be corroborated in this entire scenario. There's just too much.
Torrent stands up.
I walks away.
And yeah,
Into the dark.
I like to think that was very dramatic for Filian, Olaf, and Jin, but for those with dark vision, he's just standing in the corner.
He's still over there.
no. Don't look at
It
me.
takes him a little longer to go into the darkness. Am I far enough? Wait, no, it's going.
I can't even see them.
Who dates him? Sit on the log.
I'd also like to
He
say
was
that
raised here. He was raised in war. It's all he's ever known for the hundreds of years he's alive, but he can't see the new developments.
I don't think he should leave the party, but I mean,
War never changes.
he is helpful, but I really am wondering where his heart's
I
at.
should go talk to him, I think. If I'm the one who theoretically has Lathander or something, then maybe... I don't know.
He hates Lathander. You should avoid it.
I don't know. Well, maybe we'll see him right. Maybe if I could maybe force Lathander out or something, then...
That's a horrible idea.
Okay, that's fair.
No. Let her cook.
Well, what happens if we force Lathander out? Is he like a part of him here? Is all of him here? If he comes out, is he just going to kill us all? We just don't know enough.
I don't
All
even
he
know
can
if
do is
Lathander's in me in the first place.
Of course all we can do is yap, but I'm saying there might be something out there that could tell us more.
Why not both?
Could be. I mean, I did my best Arcana check I could possibly do on her, and I felt nothing.
It is a fucking god.
I mean, yeah, but still, no trace whatsoever. It makes me think that's maybe a fraction of his power, something that he could use, but we can't actually see.
All right, turn towards Maria.
Maybe.
I say,
Yes, Kenko?
Let's talk to him.
Okay. So both of y'all are going?
Sure.
Okay. So we'll say at about the halfway point.
A large hand drags 2 characters away. What do you do?
True.
What the fuck?
Right.
What the fuck?
So at around the halfway point, Kenko,
Aye.
go ahead and give me a wisdom saving throw.
My brain.
I'm gonna go pet Mr. Hands.
Right. So
My brain
that being a
explodes.
6, suddenly as you're walking with Maria, you get the spell Hold Person casted on you.
Yeah.
Oh fuck!
And you see Maria still keeps on going, and approaches Torin.
I
What's
can't
Torin
speak
doing right now?
that shit.
And we don't see this because I'm thinking of
No.
it have vision.
She explicitly made it so this was around like a corner or something.
Yeah.
He's over here.
What was Torin doing right now?
And the guy.
As Maria kind of goes around the corner.
Torin is okay. So like, I imagine there's like some fucking like rock wall or some shit with some like loose pebbles, and he's
Yeah,
just
she
taking
did it
out
in a
his
spot
anger.
where no one could see like Kenko essentially.
Like me neither. Like if I look behind, I can't see Kenko
Yeah.
either. Okay. So then she changes another corner, and I'm over here. Oh my god! Fucking shit, dude! Turn down the music.
Sorry.
Fucking Christ!
Sorry, I was
Coming out
turning
of
it
her
up on
mouth.
my end. I was
Oh
turning it up
my
on Spotify
God.
rather than the Discord bot.
She opens up her mouth, you hear loud.
I cast silence. That's what I do.
You just have the bot muted.
Fucking. Anyway, so I'm like just fucking around with a wall and throwing rocks at it. I'm just fucking angry. Do I notice her approach, or
Yeah,
do I
She's
hear
not
them?
stealthing, so you notice.
Look, if you're
Fine.
trying, what?
Or I was just wanting to check up on you and make sure you're okay.
Look, if you're trying to convince me like the others, it's not gonna work. I believe what I believe because it's what I was born to believe, and I've lost a lot because of trying to find a different way, and I'm tired of trying to find a different way.
Yeah. And I think a lot of folks would call you a champion for it.
Are you agreeing with me? What's happening right now?
Are you hitting on me?
Well, no, I just say consider you a champion, maybe even my own champion.
Wait a
Oh.
minute. Hold on a fucking second. Wait. I fucking knew it.
Say that again. Are you sure?
Now, before you get aggressive, would you at least allow me to speak?
Given that you're in my friend's body, I don't have much of a choice.
Perfect. Now, here's the deal. I don't need you going off and killing the Raven Queen. And it seems that Loth is very much willing to let all of you through. Except for you. So, I say let's keep it that way. Make sure to go in there, kill as many drow as possible. And that way, the Raven or Scary, they're so fucking in my head right now. But just make sure that the Loth does not want to let all of you through. And just make sure to kill as many drow for me, okay?
It's
And
interesting.
while we're at it,
It's interesting that me somehow entering kind of interrupts your plans.
Yeah, it does. And worst case scenario, I could always just, with a whisk of my finger, cast a nifty little spell called Power Word Kill on you right now, and we'd be done. But that wouldn't be fun. Because you decided to sever our connection, and this is where we are now because of it. If anything, it's your fault.
He rolls his eyes.
Mario points a finger at you. I can say the word.
Fine.
Good boy. Good champion. Make sure to kill as many drow as possible for me. And worst case scenario, if you do end up finding Loth again, I could always just kill her for you, because she is definitely not going to let you to the Shadowfell. And with that, she is going to walk around a corner. And the moment she does, she's going to lose concentration on hold person. And she's then going to fall with, I guess, she still has your lantern, Kenko, and she is going to fall unconscious.
What the fuck?
Do we hear this? Any of this?
What the fuck?
Can go make a perception check? Surely.
Can I make a perception check?
I'll say without making a roll, you hear a body drop to the ground.
Oh shit. Okay. I turn my head over there expectingly.
Whoa.
I'm just moving this closer so y'all don't have the fucking... Okay, never mind. There you go.
I'm in my corner.
I'm in my corner. I'm more in my corner. You know what?
Inconveniently for me.
Now I'm over here.
I like throw my eyesight over to where I heard the body drop, and I look over back to Jin Olaf and be like, "Did you hear that?"
Yeah. Body.
Medic.
Is something
I walk
wrong?
into the frame.
Holy shit! I'm gonna walk over.
Yeah. You can see that Mario's not injured at all. Like, she's not in death saving throws or anything. She's just asleep. Like, which is weird because due to her elven heritage, usually she shouldn't be able to be put to sleep.
What happened?
She casted hold person on me.
What?
Walked around a corner. Came back. Fell down.
Did you hear anything? See anything?
Did I hear her talking to Torn at all, like even mumbling?
No, she would have made it, or he would have made it to where it was at least out of earshot for you.
Maybe he talked to Torn or something? I don't know.
I'm going to rush off. I'm going to cast Dancing Lights, and whether they hover in a halo around me, I'm going to go looking in the woods.
Okay, here.
Olaf! Keep eyes on Mario. Olaf, actually come with me, Olaf, yes! After that argument, I need some muscle.
So...
Torin! What the fuck happened?
Does Torin want to be found?
Oh, man, that is a great question, because right now, this looks really bad.
So right now, remember, this is in the confines of the chapel. So you're going to get spotted pretty fast here if you don't leave.
Yeah.
Torin, damn it.
Hold on, let me just think. Let me think. This is a really hard... I did not expect for this to happen. That was the last thing I expected. So.
I will give you 6 seconds.
All right. You know what? I'll be found.
5.
I'll be found.
Okay.
Oh, what? Why aren't you responding? What happened? What happened to Mario?
For once, you see that Torin is just like staring, not off, but like staring through you towards the direction you came from, and just kind of like baffled and shell shocked. And he goes, I don't know. What'd you say?
Mario fainted. She's unconscious. She came back from camp. What happened?
Yeah, I mean we had a a conversation.
What kind of conversation?
Just attempted to, change my ways, and told her that I didn't want to.
Jin is going to whisper a message using the message cantrip to Filion really quick.
Mm-hmm.
Saying we might have trouble with Torin over here.
Oh no. I don't know how else to explain this.
That was the worst you could have said.
I know.
I can whisper back.
You can.
You can reply. You can reply.
Okay, I'm gonna whisper. I think I have my hands full at the moment, and I'd like to talk to Valum while kind of kneeled over Maria.
Mm-hmm. What do you say?
I say, Valum, what is this? Elves can't go to. What is this? She's an elf.
I can tell you for a fee.
Celathander?
Depends.
Kind of what do you want? You already have my fucking word.
Yeah? What else could I take?
He's smoking a stogie.
Let's say after you give me possession of the Raven Queen, you then help me take back my position of the Feywild. Tall order, but do you want to know what's going on? By all means.
Where's Bond, Nick?
Wait, what'd you say?
Where's Bond, bitch?
So
you're gonna do all
I'm without saying a word. I'm just gonna shut off communication in my brain, and I'm gonna stand up and I'll be like, I'm coming over, Jen. I'll make my way over.
You don't want to tell Kenko or anything like that. You don't want to let. You want to let her know.
This is about to be bad.
No.
Great.
I'm gonna see him get up and walk, and I'm just gonna look back down to Mario.
She's breathing calmly.
So
I'd like to test something.
Right. Oh, go ahead. No, you guys go ahead.
Please,
Okay.
go ahead.
I want to open up one of her eyelids.
Mm-hmm.
And then I'm gonna scream into her ear. I want to see if she flinches.
Jesus Christ!
You're seeing if she's faking it.
Go ahead and give me a medicine check.
Okay.
You rupture an eardrum.
Are you trying to wake her up or just see if she's faking it?
I'm trying to see two things.
He's reading for stimuli.
A, if she's down enough to where she still has her senses, or not, or B, if she's faking it.
Okay.
Because if she doesn't have her senses, I don't think Lathander does either. What was it, medicine?
Yeah.
That's a good idea. But I think Torin's way too shell-shocked to make that realization.
With a 5, the best thing you can tell is that, she's calmly asleep. She's still breathing. Funny enough, you screaming into her ear didn't do much, but other than that, she's resting. Mechanically speaking, she's taking a long rest right now.
Does she even have Hold Person in her spellbook? Can I check
that? Sure. You open up your spellbook, scroll through it. Hold Person is not there.
Whoa. Good idea.
Lathander.
I would give you inspiration for that, but I already gave it to you.
Mm-hmm. What do you want?
All right, now we come.
You cut.
All right. Hi.
Hello.
Look, it's. I know how.
Explain what happened.
It may appear, but look, you're looking at it wrong. You see, I don't know what's got the lass worked up, but apparently she got a little emotional and she took off. That's all I know.
Lathander is here.
What?
I say.
My eyes go fucking. They explode. Does anything happen, Jade?
No.
Okay.
No.
you working with Lathander still?
I point over to where Mario was.
No, Torin, are you still working with Lathander?
Oh, of course not. No, never. I hate that guy.
Insight to check her. I don't know.
Also, while that's happening, I want to look to Kenko and say,
without rolling for insight, I mean, Torin's telling the truth here. I mean,
No, I'm not. No, I'm not.
Wait, you're not?
I
guess I'm not.
I guess technically not. Okay, in that case,
yeah, like what the fuck?
True. So it's gonna be a contested check. It's gonna be insight versus deception.
And we're all here.
I'm so bad at deception. Yes.
Insight,
this is
right?
working. I'm so bad at it.
Everybody roll this shit.
Are we all doing perception checks?
No, just yet.
Insight.
Oh, insight.
But if I hear
Are you kidding? Are you kidding?
Okay, fine.
Oh my goodness.
All
right.
I nat 20.
Okay, in that case, yeah, fuck it. All y'all roll. You have to beat a 21. Let's go ahead and get.
It's a nat 20, Jade.
He
it's a nat 20.
Somebody else has to get a nat 20.
Are you fucking kidding?
Give it to us, Olaf.
I went for this. Oh my god. Oh my god.
Holy shit.
Olaf. My savior. So what happens? Do we roll again?
So we can either do roll off or meets beats. What do you want to do?
Meets beats. He needs to know I'm wired.
Meets beats. There, yeah.
I'm wired.
Olaf is gonna take out his great. Olaf is gonna take out his great axe and go. I think you don't need to tell. I think you. I don't know how to do Swedish accent. I think you need to tell.
I think you need to tell him.
Something's wrong. Did you hurt Mario?
No, I would never hurt Maria.
Hold on, no.
I grab Jin on the arm.
Yes. What?
The thunder is in Maria.
We think she's possessed.
Yes, we know this. This has been the suspicion.
Yes.
And he used to work for the Thunder.
Well, not anymore.
Falling out? Didn't they have a falling out? Wasn't that the whole purpose she was gone?
He doesn't like the thunder.
So, did you guys fight? Is there something about the Thunder's presence?
Look at her. You saw her.
Unconscious?
I had nothing to do with her, aside from a conversation. That's it, Jen. I look at him.
Wink.
Like looking at Olaf.
You're rage baiting, bro. I didn't do anything.
I'm trying to get you to look at Olaf.
I shake Jin again, even harder. She used hold person.
She's a mage, of course. She
doesn't know hold person.
All right, it clocks.
Yeah, there you go.
Yeah.
So you think? Oh fuck! So you think Lathander's
in her right now?
I'm gonna rush back to Mario.
I put a finger to my mouth.
In his ass.
But I don't say anything other than that.
A whisper. You're being freaky ass dwarf right now, Trey.
I'm trying to I don't want to die, dude. I'm gonna get power word killed.
I see Torin do that. I kind of give him a knowing nod.
I walk up to Torin. What do we do here?
I know, right? It's freaky.
He can hear us.
I don't know. I'm not risking it.
Oof.
I'm not saying that character.
Message?
I do have my helmet telepathy that lets me telepathically communicate with people.
I turn to Olaf. You're a genius.
What are you thinking, bro? What are you thinking, Olaf?
If he does that, if he connects to me, is it possible that I can relay the entire conversation I had with Maria?
Olaf is going to take off his helmet of telepathy and put it on Kenko because I don't want myself to play with it.
You see the entire scene play out, and as I'm looking into your eyes.
Mm-hmm. So I know everything that happened. All right.
Mm-hmm.
So, and would you like me to? Would you like me to give you the TLDR of the conversation just to make sure that what happened is intent?
Let's just do it one more time. One more time.
All right. So the TLDR is that obviously that was Lathander, and that he doesn't want y'all going to the Shadowfell, and so he wants Torn to continue killing Drow so that Lolth doesn't let y'all through.
I take my helmet off. I minor illusion. I minor illusion each frame basically of fucking Mario stunning me, walking around, and then cutting to Torrin's memory, her saying all this stuff to fucking for him to keep killing Drow and to stop us from getting to the Shadowfell. That Lathander relayed. Putting special emphasis on the my champion section to highlight the point that this is Lathander.
I mimic you back telepathically. That's Lathander.
Mm-hmm.
What's the range of the helmet? Can you tell me?
60 feet, I think.
Oh yeah, can I send it to?
Oh my god, you can send it to everybody.
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
Yep. All right.
I don't. Oh wait, hold on. Wait. Jade laughed. What happened? What was that? He smiled. I heard it.
Except for Mr. Hands.
Nah, just keep going.
Wait. Jin's gonna frantically, telekinetically. This is gonna sound weird. He's gonna take the book, the spell book, and has she used an arcane focus before, Jade, or a component pouch?
So her arcane focus is well, I guess you would know this from her time in the General School of Magic. Her family focus is a ring that was passed down from her mother to her grandmother thus far. So that's her arcane focus. Is the Clark family ring.
A stripper of the book and the focus, and I'm going to I'm doing this with one hand, so I'm trying to take a piece of cloth to kind of not gag, but wrap around the mouth so she can't do verbal. Okay. I'm gonna
add both of those into your inventory.
Get that telepathy, I guess, pulse of memory and shit. I'm frantically preparing this. So I'm gonna start with the doing the mouth wrap.
Do we see him do this?
Do you want to?
I mean, you guys are 45 feet away. You probably see me frantically.
I could cast Hold Person.
I mean,
around that. Olaf looks at you. Does that make you Lathander?
No, I can always cast that.
if we're around the corner, we wouldn't be able to see him, right? Because
we wouldn't.
The same corner that.
But here's the thing. So then, Jin hasn't been relayed telepathically this yet. If he's around the corner.
No. Oh, I was about to.
No, but he hasn't. So he doesn't know. He doesn't know about what transpired, but he does know. That's Lathander, even though Torn didn't tell him directly.
Yeah, so I'm kind of performing this security check, just security strip, as a precaution, a wizard precaution.
Yeah. So do you have anything to restrain her with, like rope or chains?
Let's see. I was going to make use. I was going to cut off a piece of my robe, but if you want rope,
I have rope.
I was about to say, because y'all have ropes and chains and stuff that do specifically this, I asked that y'all use that.
Okay, so I'll message.
There should be a ton in the cart.
Sure, I'll run to the cart. I'll get some supplies from the cart. I'm floating. I'm telekinetically floating rope to bind the mouth and slowly bind the hand and all that shit.
So I will. Let's see. Where's the rope?
Can I have a moment? Just Jen. You think God, right? Sure. As you're running, I just want. I feel like you would think of this, given you're an intelligent being.
Okay. Sure.
As you're running, you remember, oh, it's a god. What's that gonna do?
She's still Mario to me.
Oh yeah, true. Yeah, I guess you don't.
And also,
we
haven't. He hasn't displayed any abilities that are out to the table. He hasn't displayed any abilities that are. Yeah.
But yeah,
it seems like he's only able to
shown that
through a avatar. Maybe cast spells that he's not able to, but even then,
she's not just be omniscient. She doesn't have super strength or anything like that.
Do I feel
she has like a slice rope spell?
Jade, knowing what I know about gods,
rope trick. What?
Knowing what I know about gods, do I feel like he can act, without using an avatar? Like he could just kill me on the spot right now.
Just gobby smite you.
Yeah.
If he could, he would have already.
Yeah.
Done all this shit himself.
This is true, but maybe this is part of his game.
I mean, here's the thing. He had the power word kill spell pointed at you.
Pointed.
Point
Through the body.
Maria.
True.
Yeah.
But
That's
who's
why
to
I'm
say
like,
he can't just take over some random drow and go bang? So, or
Probably
you.
because you used your magic to rest him.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
So that's like
true.
the connection here.
Mm-hmm.
So I understand
I'm
you're
trying to
like
say,
smell like wheat and barley.
minefield right now, but like we're trying to like remove the actor, the main actor at the moment.
Well, how are we gonna keep these two separated now?
I don't know. You guys talk about it. I sent a message to
Anyway.
Kenko saying Maria's restrained.
Okay, maybe telepathically we make this assertion that he has to act through an avatar. We'll say that, okay? So then it should be okay to talk about it. Hypothetically.
Well, I mean, I'm still going to talk to you telepathically for now.
Yeah, sure, yeah. It's safe.
Yeah.
We know that's safe, just in case. But it should
Right.
be all right.
Yeah.
So
Knowing telepathic nod.
telepathically,
Mhm.
what do we do now? I'm so scared. I almost died. My whole quest just ended right there. I really don't know what to do.
Keep her restrained.
I feel like
Actually,
Torin-
we're telepathically. Keep her restrained. For now, at least.
Yeah.
We have to complete this mission without her.
But just leave? But that's our friend.
No, we're not going to just leave her, but we do have to keep her restrained the whole time.
How are we gonna do this?
Damn it, Kenko wouldn't know that shit.
I ask, I guess, Torin and/or how does this telepathy work? Is it
We're
only
just
one
handing
way or
off.
is it
We're
both
just
ways?
handing off the helmet.
I'm just gonna say I can connect you guys since you're right here. Yeah.
Kenko needs it. Kenko's
So
the one who
mechanically
needs it.
speaking, okay. So roleplay wise, what's happening is that all of y'all are just passing around the helmet. Mechanically speaking, just talk to each other.
Yeah.
Sure.
Yeah, I mean, we're just
Okay. Then I'm gonna be like, does he need control of Maria to kill her, or can he just?
We're gonna
do
kill
that?
her?
No, I'm saying Lathander.
Most likely.
Probably.
Oh, shit.
Given that he just pointed at me. Yeah.
Well, I'm saying we need to trick him because if at any point we do what he doesn't want, he could just kill Maria.
Well, he could kill everybody.
Well, not if he's not awake.
Well, I mean, yeah, but he
Specifically.
can kill you, he can kill Kenko, he can kill the person that he wants to kill. I mean,
I
I
imagine
don't know why he has to
his-
go through her.
his ability is to only work through an avatar. If
Sure.
Mario couldn't kill herself, Lathander can't kill her.
Good. Okay. So as long as we keep her asleep or paralyzed, she should be fine.
Kenko, do you
Gotta
have any
cover her up so
paralysis
she doesn't do any.
potions?
Fuck no.
I do have hold person, but
That's
that
not
would only
gonna
last
last.
for.
And also, she can
I
just
could make-
resist it.
Could I, DM? Let me know if this is wrong, but can I?
Mhm.
Could I make like a pendant that has hold person on it that gives that effect to whoever's wearing it? Would that be a possible thing to do?
You would need scriber's tools in order to enchant an item with a specific spell, but you do know that Jin has the infused object spell.
Look,
Not anymore.
He does exactly that.
right now,
Oh my god, he does it!
Did you get rid of it?
Fuck.
Oh wait, the fucking
what did you get
Wait,
rid
what
of?
happened?
him getting the subclass moves his fucking spell.
Oh, that's hilarious.
That's great.
But we could do a jeweler kit, right?
Here's the
Because that was in you said that was
Scribing
it.
tools. Because, or I guess either or. So either scribing tools or jewelry tools.
Okay, shit.
Right now, we keep her restrained. We have to figure out a way to feed her, obviously.
There's another
could-
thing I'd like to hyperbolize.
Sure.
That's not right, but okay.
I not hyperbolize, but yeah.
Cross-
Okay, hold on. Are you
theorize.
really you
Okay.
get to talk now, and now you're lecturing me on how to talk? Get out of here.
I
Anyway,
still talk better than you.
Yeah,
without
fuck
talking
off.
for real.
no, I should talk like that in real
Stop
quick.
shit talking between helmet passing.
Give me the helmet.
Alright, Philly, that's inspiration.
Sorry.
All right. Look, here's something I want to underline and it's this part, and I like communicate the section where he was like, "You need to kill as many drow as possible, and so that you don't get to go." As much as I hate the drow, I hate that guy way fucking more. So now,
Echo's face lights up. Huh?
I find myself agreeing with the party. Just because I hate that fucker.
I knew you'd come around. I
yeah,
hug Torn.
okay. It's whatever. Look, bigger problems, bigger fish. So I believe the best course of action is act like we never talked about this, and I'm going to act like I am attempting to kill as many drow as possible. I'll just blunder every time I try.
So you want to play along?
That's probably in my best interest. Relaying I'll just kill you.
True, but then what stops her from accomplishing this stuff through him accomplishing his stuff through Maria as he wants?
Well, we gotta convince Lol. I don't think that he can affect other realms. So maybe once we pass the barrier.
Is continual ritualistic casting a thing?
What?
What?
What is bro talking about? What the fuck?
You're spazzing out in the corner, just
He's
just reading through the fucking player's manual. It's just like, DM, what's this thing?
No. I'm just because in my mind, if she can't wake up, then we don't have to worry about Lathander.
Yeah, but to answer your question, there are very specific spells that if you casted them consistently, for example, the teleport circle spell, if you cast that spell in the same spot for a year, it becomes permanent.
Yeah, but we don't have a year.
So that's the nature of things. And hold person is not one of those spells where that works.
Okay, and
neither she can't sleep normally.
Yeah, she can't sleep normally.
I don't think I have anything in my repertoire to keep this from happening, so I think it's in my best interest. I just play along. I don't know. There's no way I can get out of it. But, I'm going to underline another thing. It's something that he wants for you to do what the Raven Queen says. That's not good. So, I told you so. That's all I'm saying.
You didn't tell me shit.
Oh, well, I tried.
Raven Queen, Lolth. Not the same person.
Oh, whatever. Fuck. You know what I mean. Look.
Yeah, sure.
None of them could be good. But,
Lathander
for my own sake.
Wants Lolth dead, remember? Or at the very least, indisposed.
Here's the benefit of the Raven Queen.
So he and the Raven Queen are buddy-buddy, kissing like buddy and stuff.
Yeah.
Lolth's on our side.
For now.
So.
For now.
Somehow.
It's taking a while. Has Torn turned on us? I send in a message. I'm still hovering over Maria's body.
You telepathically send me just beating Olaf up or something.
Nah, he's good, just stupid.
Yeah.
I'm gonna send him a normal picture of me.
I don't know what to do with Maria here. She's
I'm gonna whisper a message to Jin, being like, Torin is fine, trying to figure out a plan to deal with Lathander. Heart XOXO.
I'm gonna telepathic helmet to Jin, and I want to specifically
I thought
say
you need line of sight.
Do we?
So the helmet telepathy has a range of 30 feet.
So
okay, well, I'm gonna go up to him.
I guess we can all come. We can all.
And you're wearing Olaf's helmet. Thank God. Okay. Everybody's back.
I telepathic to Jin. We don't talk about the big L within earshot of Maria.
I mean, so we assume that this guy is acting through her, and that's Torn's argument after she
just
came
relay
back
the entire combo.
Yes. Oh my God!
Holy shit!
Well, that makes actually a lot of sense. I thought I had this completely backwards, and this I actually take a hesitant step, cautionary step away from her after I just kind of restrain. I'm like, I don't know what to do with this. There's got to be some magics to block out divine interventions. I don't know how to. Torrid!
No one know that is Maria.
We passed
it
the
didn't seem
helmet
like
back.
it walked around about before.
Or our cleric that like does divine magic. What the fuck?
Yo.
What kind of plans do we have so far? This is dangerous. If she's capable of possessing that magic's.
Right now, the restraint thing is the best idea. Yeah. She can't cast verbal spells. Points at her mouth being gagged. Can't cast somatic spells. Points at her hands. No materials. L.
This is my band-aid solution. She's still with us on this journey. We can't just leave her in the Underdark.
But as long as she can't cast any spells, and we're assuming she doesn't have any weird feats of strength, she should be restrained.
She'll be defenseless while we're off trying. There's a lot of variables now.
Well, it's either she's like this or she's trying to kill us all and get him to do things.
I think that we should have maybe Olaf just sit back, or somebody sit back, not me. Sit back.
Backpacker?
No. Like sit with her on the wagon. Like she's gonna go on the wagon. She's not gonna be able to.
Either way,
obviously, yes.
Lathander in her body could probably kill any of us.
So we need to find an exorcism. Have you ever done that as a cleric, Torn? Druid?
Would that even work? I mean, it's a god.
I've probably got a right for that, DM.
Sure. What's something on your character sheet you think could work here?
Well, I might have to prepare a spell and do it the next day. But
yeah, we'll have to take perform watches with Maria here.
I mean,
Maria, doesn't it? It gets rid of her.
She gets sent to the fucking hell.
I'd say you'd have to be very, very careful to make sure that you're only targeting Lathander rather than Maria herself.
It only lasts for a minute, but does that mean once that connection is severed, you can come back? I don't know. Do I feel like I could make it because I'm not really banishing the person. I'm banishing the person who's made a connection. So once I break the connection, is he just gone? You know what I mean?
That's a fantastic question.
Okay. I think
I don't want to say you can certainly try because I know the negative connotation behind those words, but I mean, truthfully, it's something that you would. It would be something that you have to do in order to figure out.
Okay, I have a plan, and it's not a good one, but I do know a spell, and I explain everything I just said. Here, I'll put it in chat so you guys can see it. But anyway. The problem is, basically, the spell only lasts a minute if it's like a normal thing. However, if I use it in this context, I don't know if it'll like break the link or Lathander's just gone for a minute.
Wait. Read the second part of that paragraph. Hold on. If the target is an aberration, a celestial, an elemental, a fae, or a fiend, the target doesn't return if the spell lasts for a minute. The target is instead teleported to a random location on a plane. DM's choice, associated with the creature's type. So, if Lathander is any of those things, is he a celestial? I don't know what God's count as.
He's a god, but I don't know if that's celestial.
I think that's a celestial. DM, is that a like insight check?
Like that. No, that'd be like.
You know as much as your characters know.
Fuck.
I mean, it could work. It could work.
So it will either transport Lathander out of her, or it'll transport her to a random location in this plane.
We just don't know if the tether will break once we create the spell.
The target doesn't return if the spell lasts for 1 minute. I mean, he's a target, and he might be an aberration, celestial, and elemental, fae, or fiend.
She's the target. She's the vessel.
She's not
Unless
the
target.
Unless
you can specifically target
the
thing possessing her.
Yeah, that is what we're talking about. I want to target that.
And you've done this before.
No. That's the problem.
So maybe we should sleep on it and keep watch over her for the time being, unless you can do this confidently.
We don't know.
This isn't going to be another mountain incident where you decimate the people who don't deserve it, okay? This needs time and care.
Hold on. They may have deserved it for my sake. But anyway, water under the bridge. I thought we really had to plan to you. It was snow too. But anyway, the biggest problem I see with this is the charisma saving throw part of it. That could go really bad.
Because if she's asleep, I imagine she can't really make the throw, but that means our timer is limited.
Yeah.
Wow, none of us have charisma.
Well, Maria does. Anyway, it's the best I got.
Yeah, if she's awake, she might be able to just legendary resist. I don't know if that's existing in the world.
Yep.
On the table, she might be able to legendary resistance it.
Yeah.
So I think we need to do it when she's asleep, but that's just me.
So right now.
But I can't do it.
You can't?
Because you don't have a spell slot?
I don't have it prepared.
Right, so you need a long rest. Because you can't change in the short rest, right? So we still need to perform a whole night watching our nuclear bomb, and then you can do it in the morning.
TM.
There is one more.
If I make him snort dust, what happens?
Who's him in this context? Is it Maria?
Torin.
Oh yeah, we have our late radiant liquid.
If you make Torin snort dust. Well, do you remember hold on. Mechanically speaking, if you want to regain spell slots, there's the flask of radiant liquid.
Yeah, actually.
Right,
but it's not prepared. That's the problem.
Yeah.
Wait, can the dust, since it makes from what I'm reading on the dust, it seems like it also just makes your spells more stable and stuff like that. Would he be able to quickly get that spell ready with cocaine in his system?
Wouldn't it be cooler if we just watch the nuclear bomb for a night and then we get to do that and then
no, because if she wakes up, the nuclear bomb could go off. I don't want to do that.
I'm not in the mood for a TK because that mug could.
This could TK all of us.
If she's awake, Lathander could easily say legendary resistance on whatever the fuck we do in a second.
And that's
if he's asleep, that's the only chance we got.
Gods are definitely killing everybody.
I'll let you consume a dust to prepare the spell, and then also consume a flask of radiant liquid. However, I am going to make Torin. Let's see how many times you rolled a surge when you drink a flask of radiant liquid.
It's 1d4.
1d4, then I would make him surge 4 times.
Okay.
Oh, this.
And I can't
PTSD. The PTSD. I look at my hands. Well, it's even better in my life, so let's fucking do it.
And I'm not metagaming right now. Olaf's gonna walk over. Well, hold on. So, Jin, you can't detect a negative magic state anymore, but you can at least use your memory to know who has the negative magic state. It's Maria and Torin. Olaf has a potion of stabilize in his pocket.
Wow.
Give it to me.
He'll clear the thing after me.
Olaf is going to, not really knowing what's going on, saying, "Oh, you might want this for good luck," and gives you.
I will say though, the dust says you ignore the surge roll when casting a spell. Do you think that could counteract the negative magic state?
I mean, I'm not saying that the negative magic state is going to make an effect on here. I'm just doing this because as Olaf.
Okay.
So I'm going to give you the potion of stabilize, Torin. There you go.
Power word kill, bro. Power word kill made an appearance. What about power word heal? What about that one, Lathander? Golly, thanks. All right.
So
give me drugs, guys. I've done this once before. It's either my body or my hands, and I guess it's not going to be my body.
You want that?
Nah, I have.
So here's what we're gonna do. Expend both the use of dust and the use of flask of radiant liquid.
Okay.
How do I use
And then Torin, we're gonna go one at a time here.
I can't.
Go ahead and roll me. I'll delete the dust then. But someone got rid of one of their flask of radiant liquid, right?
No, I have one. We're good.
Yeah, but I'm saying, are you getting rid of one because you're about to drink it right now?
I'll get rid of one.
Okay. I think it's half your character level,
I
think you can
everybody to take a step back because I could just explode.
Yeah.
By the way.
Right now, Torin, I'm going to resolve the effect of the Flask of Radiant Liquid.
Mm-hmm.
So that means you get a number of spell slots back equal to your character level. So do you want to get a 4th level and then a 3rd and a 1st? Or you want to get both your 4th levels back?
Both 4th, because what if it fucks up?
Okay. So that's both your 4th levels back. Now I want you to go ahead and roll me the first 1d10,000.
I summoned good
I
berries.
again would like to reiterate, at least like 20 feet, guys. We saw what happened last time. Who knows?
Let's say y'all are on the other side of the chapel right now.
Dude, Gavin?
Yeah.
Jin?
I'm staying with her.
I'm gonna get prone behind this fucking log.
All right. He starts to he downs the hatch and he glows. Here we go.
I just got prone.
I go prone behind the fucking.
Good luck. Have fun.
Okay.
So
the first one, you do not notice anything immediately.
Oh, that's the worst one. Are you serious?
Go ahead and roll me the next one.
Okay.
Let me write down something real quick. I'm resolve surges.
Oh, bro, what? Something is to remember. He never does that. What is bro typing? What is bro typing?
Alright, next roll. 6, 9, 6.
The amount of feet in the human vascular system.
Torin, what's in your hands?
My hands?
Yeah.
My hands.
Like right now.
Nothing.
My hands.
Would be.
I'm a warcaster. My hands.
Yeah. What is in your hands? Are you holding it? Is it just like the empty flask?
I guess the empty flask at this point. Sure.
Alright. You So
Stop.
in your hands, the glass bottle flings towards your face, and you're gonna take, I guess, what, like a D4 piercing damage?
Ow!
2 piercing damage.
My eyes!
Alright, next roll.
You got this.
Go, Dorian, he's my man. If you can't do it, we're fucked.
Here goes his arms.
Oh.
Stop.
So we're fucked up.
Stop.
Hey.
That we're dead.
Okay. Torin, pick your favorite piece of clothing.
Favorite piece of clothing.
It's pissed now.
Coffee guard.
My chastity belt.
I mean, it's.
Oh no!
Oh my God. You can't go wrong with a nice piece of underwear. Stop.
In your groins, in
Stop.
your pantaloons,
You
immediately feel like your underpants just got replaced with shit.
No.
Replaced with shit.
I shit myself. Is that what you're saying?
No, you don't shit yourself. Your underwear was replaced with shit.
Great.
So
I'm gonna roll on.
Do we see like
Alright,
a
last
visible
roll.
sag
Last roll.
to his pants?
That was a
his
high roll.
pants got replaced with a
And this
thin
one's
layer of
actually
shit.
bad. Okay,
This one's bad?
All right. So until the next long rest, all of y'all do not trust each other.
Great.
Oh,
We.
God.
Oh no.
It's within 50 yards, and that's 150 feet.
So Jen, I told
What's
you.
new?
Take a step
Literally.
back. So Jen, you see me start to put hands on Maria.
Oh.
Hands off of her! What are you doing?
I have to, and I'm gonna cast it.
What is it?
What is this?
Here we go. Target.
Okay, there you go.
Target.
Oh, I say, Jen, you can't cast Counterspell because you don't have the thing. All right. So here's what's gonna happen.
Oh.
You are trying to target.
One more for the road.
We're resolving. Okay, let's resolve the banishment first before the surge.
The powder said it ignores. It ignores.
Oh yeah, you're right.
Okay, we're good.
So, Torin,
Uh-huh.
I need you to make me either
I'm so scared.
I would say a wisdom check, because that's your spellcasting modifier, So it'd be I would say religion, but yeah, -1 is a wisdom check to target just Lathander, because I'm assuming that's what you want to do here, right?
Yes.
Okay. So go ahead and give me that roll. It is a wisdom check.
All right. I have been failing every fucking roll all night. Please let this be the one that passes. Oh, fuck you. Inspiration! I have inspiration! I'm using it!
You do have inspiration. All right, you have inspiration.
Game.
Help him at all.
Nat 20! Let's go! I got him! He can't say no! It just happens! Yes!
Torin.
Let's go.
Yeah?
Describe to me
Crazy.
how you get the smell of wheat and barley out of Maria as Lathander's spirit begins to leave Maria.
Alright, first spell's been cast. She glows blue. She starts to rise up, and then you see this body start to separate out, and you see like this guy, and coming out of her body, kind of like splitting in twain, and you see the strands kind of go off out the mountain, and I'm doing everything I can to separate the soul from the person and keep the person's soul intact. And at times there's 3 people, at times there's 2, but eventually I just get it right, and Lathander's body goes flinging off out the cave, screaming, I'd imagine.
Well, as it's flinging off, he says, "You'll always be my champion!"
And then she falls back down, and I look down at my arms, and I'm like, oh, okay.
Are we still paranoid of each other?
Yeah, we just.
Yeah.
I don't think
I think
that?
I think she's okay.
I don't
believe you.
What did you do to her?
No, she's okay.
I push Torin back, which I probably just bounce off of him because he's a rock.
Hey.
You can't.
No, I'm not. I'm not a rock. You're a rock.
You killed her, didn't you?
No, she's alive. Look. Is she breathing?
What's it to you, bird?
Hey now.
Chill, bro. You're just slurring all over the place.
I shove Phil in.
Does that work?
Does that work? Does that do
Wait.
anything?
I have an idea. Wait, did it work? It did work.
So it was nice for the 1d4 minutes, so...
Better.
Oh. Actually, that's
we've all been silenced.
Yeah.
Yes.
And
I go and I point at her, and I'm like, good breathing.
I make an X with my arms. Like angry faced.
I still have my arms. I'm so happy right now. I'm just gonna go to sleep now. I think it's okay. I think I'm alive, but in case I'm hiding the wagon. I don't trust myself right now.
From everybody, just in case someone tries to poison my sleep.
Okay. What else is everyone doing while they
Let's stay with
for a long rest?
I go
Hide in a bush somewhere.
Yeah.
All right.
I
use plant growth to make my own tent and I go sleep.
All right. And yeah, stealth check. Okay, sorry.
No one knows where I went.
Right. So I will say you all go into your own respective corners, try to stay separated from y'all as much of each other as much as possible, and we take a long rest and go out.
How long does
the night.
Does the surge last?
The surge will last until the next long rest, so it's going to be gone already. So I'm going to make everyone take a long rest, but before y'all wake up, I think that's a perfect spot to end the session.
Sounds good to me.
Yeah.
Before we do that, may I do like my spell replacement stuff?
Yeah, so now that we've taken a long rest, y'all can now change your prepared spell lists So hopefully, if there was any specific spell, I should have already added it to your spell book. But now's the time for y'all to actually like click around and change what spells you do have prepared. So yeah.
Sweet.
And then Filion, you can also change your druid like a circle as well if you wanted to change that.
Yeah, do I just do that by choosing different spells, or
you tell me what circle it is, and then I need to make sure which spells are part of that circle.
It's the arid circle.
Yeah, and so so right now, the spells that you have, like in blue.
No, sorry, it wasn't arid. It was the frost one.
Oh, did you change the frost?
I want to.
Oh, you want to change the frost? Okay, so in that case, yeah. So I will cross reference. I'm gonna write it down actually. So I will make sure that gets changed for next session. But anyone else's long rest stuff that needs to be changed?
Thank God I had inspiration.
I sharpened my blades.
Sharpen your blades.
Prepare blade.
Making sure these hoodlums don't abscond with me in my sleep.
Mm-hmm.
That's how I make a poison.
That was awesome. That was the best.
I roll a perception check.
In a while.
Is that bitch making poisons over there?
God damn!
I don't trust him.
That session was an emotional roller coaster. Holy shit!
It was.
No,
why don't any of my
DM,
people in my party have
I'm
arms?
so sorry. I couldn't save this. Christ on a bike.
I don't trust people without arms.
I think I played my character well. I think I did. I think I did what he would have done.
The thing is, the fault's not fully yours.
Yeah.
Why the fuck would Jin pick up the book right next to the corpse with necromancy magic on it and not tell anyone that has necromancy magic on it?
I'd be like, yo, I can understand that.
You check for traps.
I did check for traps.
Mechanical ones.
Mechanical.
And Jade made it. He's like, yeah, and it checks for magical traps. So I'm like, okay. It's obviously not
what if that's not particularly a trap?
It's not a trap. Just like bitching about a fucking bird for like 3 rounds. I'm like, all right, I'm just gonna read this book. Like,
it wasn't in line of sight when I casted the spell.
That too.
That's
no,
why.
It was a 120-foot radius.
It wasn't. The door was closed when I did find traps.
Sorry, I was led to believe by the DM that
it's okay.
It was okay.
But it's okay. It was the first time I've casted it too. So
I'll still beat your ass, but yeah, that's fair.
Yeah, with your feathers.
You really
you
didn't
guys just
know.
like groped a bird for like your contribution for a while. Like I guess like that's cool.
Yeah, my contribution was making sure Torin didn't kill the fucking bird.
And look what that got
killed the bird.
And that killed it. I forgot I had.
It was like summoning a god. Like I understand why he was doing it.
It wasn't summoning a god. It was very clearly linked.
I don't trust any of them.
He was on approach. Like Jade said, there's a divine thing on.
Yeah, but that wasn't its fault.
We didn't. I didn't know that. I didn't know that.
Nobody put any threads they were listening to together at all. Like every single thing is like, okay, most of us even hear this, so it's not like in character you don't know about it. You pick up the book and then he says, right as you finish reading that last phrase, the fucking corpse is like, okay, yeah, it's unrelated. The book couldn't have possibly been the thing that res that guy.
Except crashing out.
I feel like it's the most worthless argument. Like there's literally nothing to come.
I'm on Gavin's side here. I think honestly, you're just crashing out for no reason.
No, I'm crashing out. Don't worry,
like your bird shows up and then it starts freaking the fuck out, and then like these guys try to tame the bird for a few rounds, and like I ain't got shit to tame a bird, so I'm like, okay, nothing's trapped. There's magic all over this place. I'm gonna read the book for clues. Maybe it corresponds to the bird. Who knows? I'm just gonna read this fucking book. And then the evil ghost pops up out of nowhere. Like I could have read the book outside of the chapel when you guys finished the bird situation, but like it seemed with Trey's spell, with how it was going, like I was just like, what the fuck? Why not?
I see what you mean. Like there was a miscommunication on how the spell worked.
That's fair.
For the good first.
It was our first. It was my first time casting it too, so I was really kind of unaware of how it truly worked, or how he's.
My thing is like, Jin detects what the magic is going on with the book and the necromancy and the transmutation on the wall over there, and you didn't say anything.
Because you guys are already yapping about like this and that. Like I literally can't get a word in, so I'm just going to like.
Yes, you could have, because we just
do my after thing and then just read the book. Like
because
Jin did say that he marked those areas.
I mean, he wasn't explicit about pointed these out. These are
like
the
magic.
Out the magic.
Yeah.
There's
no back. Why don't we put a pin in it, and I'll upload it, and then you can hash it out with your timestamps. How about that?
No, there's no evidence that it's literally just fucking. I don't like how it was treated, but fucking, it's okay. We still have a much more egregious error on your side, Torin.
Nah. That bird needs to die.
Torin, maybe it's just a character thing, but every time there's a threat, you like just don't describe it. You're just like, a thing is coming. Right away.
you speak so nebulously, like you're just like fucking guys. You might want to see this. Like fuck yeah.
In character, you look fucking insane. Like you're just like.
I am like an old fuck though. Like I'm just crazy, dog.
You might
want to see character.
This. What?
You're gonna want to see this. Stop, bird! I gotta kill it. He's seen some shit, dog.
God damn.
He's got some PTSD. He just acts. He jumps into action.
Like we're seeing all this shit that everyone else is seeing, but no one's acting upon the information they're hearing.
I'm acting. I'm acting.
No, you're acting like in the opposite. You just see the bird and it's like, all right, that thing dies.
It looked bad. Also, I was relating it to the crow we saw and the Yetis we saw. I thought the crows were.
It is bad. The same one. It's just fucking BBW mind controlled.
So I didn't know that. So I was like, I don't think Torin would care either in that moment. Like, dead drow, good drow. And if that thing's at all associated, good drow, dead drow.
Yeah, I think that makes sense.
That's why he was going crazy.
In a war zone makes a lot of sense. Mm-hmm. Pretty drastic, and that's just where
it's just a response he was raised on too. Like just shit, there's the enemy, get him.
I still can't believe Lathander called you a good boy. That's like the craziest thing I think happened.
It's because I said 5, bro. What do you say when someone holds a loaded
he's
gun?
He's a good kitten and then walks away from you.
Yeah, literally.
I'll see you on Discord
you haven't
later,
been in
kitten.
Discord too long.
You'll always be my kitten. Oh my god.
That's a good meme.
Yeah. Stop. All right, I'm ending the stream. That was
good session, guys.
I want to be a little meta right here. Yesterday, Jade basically told me, please don't be stupid in this session, please. And that's what he said to me. He said, it'll be obvious, just please don't be stupid. I was like, okay, I guess.
We didn't get that, so like, if we didn't follow your plan, you're not being stupid, you can't get too upset.
Yeah, exactly.
No, I absolutely can, because I don't think don't be stupid is advice.
But what if my character's stupid?
I play my character. It says in the flaw section, he's stupid. Then
I'm lying, all right?
What I went into this is just like, okay, a skeleton reaching towards a fucking book. Obviously, that book has got something wrong with it. Let's not do that. And my party members, they're pretty smart. Jin's got fucking, 18 intelligence? He'll be great.
Funny.
It worked out. Calm down. It worked out. It all worked out.
With divine intervention, I'd say.
And no one really took damage except for Fillion. Somehow Fillion always takes.
And the only reason it was
so
like pissed off is because like Torin as a character was there. And,
I was the only one that got diddled by a ghost. That seems pretty.
I don't expect you to know the motivations for everything. I didn't. I was just working off what I knew. But fucking, it was very clear that the thing's bad. Let's go. Let's not do this. Something's wrong here.
Yeah.
Next time I see a quest item, I'll run the opposite direction. I'll make sure.
Not that. Oh yeah, like the same way I touched the star and you got mad at me. I don't want to fucking hear it. I don't want to hear it.
I can't believe I guessed the Lathander thing.
I'm
Let's go.
Your argument.
Let's go.
It just seems like wildfire. I don't know.
Gavin, you're justified. You're good. Is Seb just crashing out?
Also, you're hearing Torin say you're justified? Something's wrong.
Don't believe the haters, bro. Don't believe the haters.
They're just trying to dampen your suave.
They're getting after you,
bro. He doesn't even shampoo his hair. You can't listen to him.
Shampoo my bald.
Oh shit! All right, I'm ending the stream.
Did Torin go to sleep with fucking shit-filled pants?
Yes.
Yes.
I didn't trust that they were shit-filled. Okay.
Well, you didn't trust him to take his pants off. He didn't trust us.
I didn't trust myself.
Pants us around these groups.
Maybe I smelled. Maybe the shit was
don't fucking get me. They're gonna grab my balls.
Maybe
touch my pee-pee.
Maybe the real shit, Jade, was the friends we made along the way.
So true.
That's what it is.
That was two things that randomly appeared in Torn's pants today. That's strange. The mage hand and the shit.
Yeah, it's telling, isn't it? What else is in there? What else is in there?
The
pants of holding.
I'm gonna need some new pants after this, dog. Oh wait, Maria's a tailor. Sweet.
No, I'm a tailor.
Are you? I thought Maria.
I'm also a leather worker. If you want leather underwear,
I think I could do leather.
That sounds like BDSM gear, but okay.
Hey, I'm just putting out suggestions, all right?
No, I can do Smith's tools. I can have some iron underwear.
That is a chastity belt, by the
way. And Noah's taken my virginity. Kept it for 300 years.
Yeah, sucks for you. I have a mysterious key. I'm gonna use that shit. 1 in 20 chance, Bucko.
Seriously, you don't unlock a chastity kid. That's crazy. That's crazy. That's some piss poor shit. What is this?
I'm so not in the recording yet. That's awesome. Bucko. Okay, I need to get off this game, but really good, really good session. Good job, guys. I think everyone acted like they were supposed to act. Honestly, I think they did. I think they did. So good job, Jay.
Jay, I think you're thinking too much about your puzzles. I think you can have a string that just says bait on it over a giant spike pit, and I think it'll get us.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think we do an insight on the string, say we get nothing. We're like, nothing's wrong.
Nothing's wrong.
I think it's fine.
Yeah. All right. I gotta go.
I mean, look, here's the worst thing that could have happened, right? It had an attack that could very much have killed all of you. The only way that it would have done it is if y'all attacked the ghost, which you did. Right. And in the moment that you did, fucking Loth was casting silvery barbs to stop you.
I thought that was supposed to stop the ghost attack on us.
Oh, well, yeah, that happened. But that's why it had silvery barbs, is because it was not anything like that.
I'm just glad that I didn't aggro it with the hunter's mark. That was good.
Yeah, no. It was, in my brain, it was like, okay, maybe, but no, it's not taking any damage, so it's fine.
Yeah, also it can't see me, so that's nice.
True.
All right. I'm out. Peace, guys. Golly.
Peace.
Love you.
Peace.
Bye.